Hello, everyone. My internet literally cut out at 5 minutes and 12 seconds. Are you joking? Freaking internet. Killing me, man. Killing me. Hello. How's everyone doing? Hopefully you guys are all doing really good. It is Monday, and I see... Do I see Carmen in the chat? I see Heather thanking Carmen. Is Carmen in here? Carmen is in here! Hello, Carmen. Long time no see. Maybe I just haven't seen you in the chat, Carmen. Hello. Thank you. You know what I have? Carmen, give me a second. I actually got something in the mail. So, Carmen, this is the second year in a row. I'm pretty sure you do it every year, Carmen. But I get your awesome holiday card. Carmen, thank you very, very much. I have it. So thank you very, very much, Carmen. I wanted to say that. Yeah, I got it. I got it. So it's in my office. I have it on my fridge in my office. So it's on with a, it's actually on this side, the dates, with the magnet on it, holding up on my fridge. So thank you, Carmen. I got that actually, I think on Friday last week. I mean, I didn't get it. My my wife and my mother-in-law got it, and because it said Jason Plays in Family, they decided they wanted to open it. They wanted to see what it was, and I was like, ah. So yeah, there you are. Thank you so very much. I just spit all over myself. Oh, I'm so excited. I've spit everywhere. Guys, it's Monday. We still haven't gotten an emoji yet. I don't know what is going on, you guys. I don't know if it's like the anticipation that it's like driving us crazy, or at least me crazy, but man, it felt like it's been literally 3 months. Well, 3 months in 4 days. We got the last No Man's Sky update on August 24th. August 24th was the last update, and then a week later we got the expedition, so it was right before September. So yeah. Oh, right my eye. Oh God, no. And hello, thank you, Heather. I didn't mean to skip that. Heather, thank you so much for being here, as well as Streamlabs. Did I see James in there? I see Captain Steve in the house. Hello, Captain Steve. Thank you for hanging out today. And Captain Steve, you just super chatted. Thank you. My brain's not working. It's Monday, obviously. Thank you so much for the super chat. 07 to you, Steve. I think emoji tonight or tomorrow. Steam sale for PC is tomorrow. Update and patches expedition on Wednesday. I'm thinking, but I mean, we didn't get one last night. And, you know, it doesn't have to come out, you know, like on a Sunday night or a Monday early morning. But the longer it's taking, the more anxious I'm getting, Steve. Like, we haven't gotten anything yet, and it's already afternoon in the United States. So I don't know what is going to happen this week. Hopefully this week. I have a sneaking suspicion, Steve. If we don't see anything this week, do you think it's because they're prepping their new game? I don't know. I mean, I think this is one of the latest updates we've gotten in the year. Now, not ever. I think we got one update in December. I think that was Pathfinder, but I'm not positive on that. But like 99% of the time, we've had our last update of the year so far. I think the first replays came out on the 24th, so we're basically right there. That was one of the later ones. So I don't know. I have no idea what to expect. But my feeling is, if we don't see anything this week, like if there's no news, no nothing this week, next week is December. So it could come out next week. Who knows? The Game Awards is coming in a couple of weeks. Do you think they're going to show off a trailer for their new game at the Game Awards? I don't know. Maybe that's what they're going to do. I have no idea. This is all throwing things against the wall because, you know, we've had 3 months of no updates or news or anything, which is crazy. New game? What? Dude, Doomtastic, they have been working on a new game in the background for about 4 years now. So there's something. Who knows how close it is? Maybe they've only been working on it like a little bit. We don't know if they're dedicated working on it fully, or if it's just a side project and they kind of work on it sometimes, like on the weekends, and so it might take 10 or 20 years to make. Who knows what that is? But we do know that they are working on something. Captain Steve says the experimental branch is not going public for all these patches and fixes. Makes me think they will be bundled into the Expedition 12 or the Redux and launched this Wednesday, but if not, next Wednesday. I mean, yeah, I think that because I don't know about you, Steve, but the first experimental, it was broken on my computer, and specifically, it was broken for AMD cards. So I think that part of the reason why they haven't made the experimental version public yet is that there's a lot of issues with it. So maybe they put it out there and PCs can run it, but like PlayStation and Xbox can't run it, because I don't know if you guys know, the consoles have AMD chips in them. They have a custom-made AMD graphics and CPU card, a little chiplet in them. So if it wasn't working for AMD graphics cards on PC, there might be other issues that were going on with the Xbox and the PlayStation and Switch versions as well. I don't know what the Switch is. I think it's a custom AMD processor, but I'm not positive on that. But I do know that the Xbox Series X and the PS5 run on custom AMD chips. So, I mean, maybe they pushed out the experimental, they were testing it, and I know for sure, my card, I have an AMD graphics card, and it would not run. The game would just crash immediately. And so, I couldn't play the experimental for like 3 or 4 days. And then they put out another AMD specific patch for the experimental, and now it works just fine. But, makes me think maybe there's some weirdness in the background, and they're like, dude, we can't push out a patch if it breaks half the consoles. So who knows? Captain Steve says, my PC runs on an NVIDIA and it was lagging on experimental first launch. It's okay now. This is from Steve. But those patch notes had loads of Switch and VR improvements. No reason to hold off now. Well, that's what I mean, Steve. Maybe they pushed them out there and it fixed some stuff, but it actually it inadvertently broke it. So they were like, look, we thought we fixed it because it's fixed on, it had some Steam stuff, it had some PSVR stuff in there, or Switch stuff, and it worked on PC, but it wouldn't work on mine. So maybe it inadvertently broke it. And they were like, oh, unexpectedly this other thing broke. I don't know. Maybe that's why they're holding off on it. I have no idea. This is all speculation, you guys, but I have a feeling that it's not due to how big or how large the update is. I think that they're running into more issues than they foresee. They were like, look, we've been pushing out updates and patches for No Man's Sky, no problem, but we've only been doing it for like Xbox, PlayStation, and that's it. Now we have a Mac version. Now we have a Switch version. Now we have a PSVR, a PSVR 2 version. They have to keep up with all these different versions and make sure, oh, we tweaked it over here and it works fine on PC, but then when you go to play it on Switch, it's broken. Or if you go to play it on Mac, it's broken. One little change can break it on a different platform, and you don't know. So the more platforms you have, the harder it is to keep track of all that stuff. So, and that's just me pontificating. I have no idea. Maybe Sean Murray, he's at his house, he's drinking a beer right now, he's like, couple more hours, and then boom, the whole No Man's Sky community is gonna be going crazy. I have no idea. No idea. Hit that like button, everyone. Thank you so much, Heather. Very much appreciated. I see James in the chat. Yeah, James, thank you so much for hanging out today as well. Thanks, Heather. I always forget. That's true. I mean, a lot of people don't remember, and that's fine, but it does help out the channel when you do. All right, let's get some trophies going on in here. Should we continue on normal? Yeah, we're going to do normal. We're going to try to get some trophies. We'll do the permadeath one pretty soon here, but we've died so many times, I just don't want to reset our trophies by keep dying over and over again. Captain Steve says, odd, your load screen showed a close-up of the scrap vendor. I wonder if they will get some extra depth. Cough, ship parts, cough, ship customization. Dude, Steve, you saw my my wish list for updates in 2024. I want them to go back through the space stations and have a one space station specific update, and it goes through the interior, change up the floor plans, but also do the exterior, make it look cooler. And part of that is give the scrap dealer, give him his own location instead of being like in a tent, a homeless man on the space station, and give them more custom stuff. Like give them better things, like the ship merchant. You buy your upgrades. Give them the ship modifier. Give them a ship upgrade module. All that kind of stuff. I can barely hear that. Speaking of that, let's go to the space station. Let me get in here and see what's going on. Eva says, can Hello Games abandon one format, maybe PS4, the oldest, in order to better update the others? Eva, we've said that. I've mentioned that as a possible thing. I don't know if everyone's going to be down with that, because there's a lot of people who play on PS4 or Xbox One. And on top of all of that, if you do that, the weakest platform by far is probably the Nintendo Switch. So they would probably have to get rid of the Nintendo Switch version or drop support for that one. And I don't see them doing that, especially since they just released it last year. So after 1 year, they're going to abandon it? I don't think so. So that's the other limiting factor is, hey, what platform are we going to deal with? Dropping my own emoji, a broken heart, shock and awe. Is Captain Cynical? Professor Cynical! Not Captain. I saw Captain Steve say Professor Cynical. Professor Cynical in the chat. Hello, man. James says, what about the override? I just want to know. Dude, yeah, it's been, what, 2 or 3 years now, James? I think they had a plan for that, and then it just got scrapped. It was like, look, we want to do all this cool stuff, but nah, it's not going to work. But yeah, what we were talking about earlier, I want, like, if you go to any space station, just pick one at random, and not a pirate one, not an outlaw one, but any normal space station. You have a room right here. What is this room for? There's never any aliens in here. There's never any items. There's not like a wall kiosk or anything like that. There's no merchants. There's nothing in here. What is this room for? Now I get it. Originally, way back in the day, with original No Man's Sky, this had an alien that this was the only alien in here. He would be sitting on a chair, and you'd talk to him. That was the only alien in the original No Man's Sky. And then they've updated it, they've changed it, so why not get rid of this room? Or put the scrap merchant in here. Turn this into a scrap merchant, like, area, and have him sell other stuff, or have him be able to customize your ship or whatever. Give him a big old area that he can work in. Do something with that thing other than let it sit dormant. You can go to any normal space station. There's never anything in there. Never. It's the Hello Games conference room inside of No Man's Sky. Oh, Cocoon, yeah, it's because they're busy working. They don't have any conferences because they're too busy working. Yeah, double check troop says Captain Steve checked is a massive problem. Oh, yes! Oh, God. Uh-oh. I think I have a problem. There we go. Oh, God. I thought it was inside the ship. Oh, my God. Guys, yeah, that was another thing, too. If you have not checked in a while, I mean, if you're here, you probably are subscribed because the algorithm probably won't show you my stream unless you're subscribed. But double check and see if you're subscribed to all of the people you watch. Captain Steve, Professor Cynical, Beeble Bum, everyone. Double check it because YouTube likes to, especially at the end of the year, They like to go through and clear out, you know, they like to make sure you're paying attention, and they kind of unsubscribe you from some random channels. So definitely check that out. Great spot for the scrap dealers. I know, it would be good. I mean, I think they need to overhaul space stations in general. Just overhaul this whole thing. I mean, I get it, we need landing pads and all that kind of stuff, but overhaul this. We have a whole bunch of seats and stuff that nobody sits in. All these guys kind of walk around a little bit here and there. Change it up. Put in some more. When they added the whole marketplace in the space anomaly, I thought for sure, oh, they could put all those markets in here. You know, put some of that in here. Put in the multi-tool scrapper. We have it, but it's only in the space anomaly. Why not put it here? You can adjust it and kind of move stuff around on the space stations. I think they need a facelift. They need an overhaul. They need all of that. What are we doing? I'm so distracted. I don't even know what we're doing. Monolith revealed a strange message. The boundaries fall. The walls collapse. Your universe awaits. Oh, you gotta go to a different location. Let's go do that. Professor Cynical says, Jason, have you seen the spreadsheet yet with all the release dates? I have not. I generally, I'll go to the No Man's Sky website and I kind of take a peek, and I know a lot of them by heart, but not all of them fully, so I probably should do that. I'm just kind of like grasping at straws at this point, because it's been a while since we've had an update. So for all of you guys who are longtime No Man's Sky players, we used to only get one update, like a year almost. So we had the next update that came out in 2018. And then, to be fair, we had like the Visions update, but they were random little things. There was no time frame. And then we had all that came out. Like we had Visions, we had the Abyss update, and then we had the Bite Beat update. And then from January of 2018 or 2019 until, 2019 until August. So it was about 9 months we had nothing. Radio silence, 9 months. And so I thought my channel was going to collapse, because at that point I was just starting to take off, and I was getting, with the next update and all that kind of stuff, and I was going good, and then nothing. Complete silence for like 8 months, 9 months, until we got the Beyond update in August of 2019. And that was like, whoa, what? But yeah, so it was one of those deals where I thought I was like, oh, I jumped into the game right when they quit updating the game. Where's my mission? What? I could have sworn I had a mission. What's going on here? Use the Space Galaxy map to search for clues. Oh, do I just have to go to another system? Probably. Just go to another random system somewhere. Let's just do that real quick. That's a dissonant system. Scott Rinse Repeats says, Jason, I mentioned it earlier. Saw your video today. Professor Cynical. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna have to definitely check that out. It's crazy looking at the numbers. November 2016 had 3 updates total, and February has 4. November runs 10 through 28, so there's a 1 week. Anytime anything could drop, there's an update. There must be a language barrier here, Professor. I know you're over in Europe, but that looks like very, 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 very shorthand. Like you're missing words and sentences and paragraphs in there. November 2016 has had 3 updates total, and February has had 4. November runs the 10th through the 28th, so there has been an update between the 10th and the 28th. So there's 1 week anytime it could drop, if there is an update. And I mean, to be fair, there's no rule, there's no like, they said absolutely, we always do this, so they could just say, hey, look, we're going to put out an update in December because, you. Okay. There's no law. Like, there's nothing that they didn't agree or put out an official statement saying we never put out updates in December. So it's possible. But going by the numbers, going by the pattern, it's getting kind of late. It's getting kind of late. They are really, really stretching out this update. So, to me, instead of thinking that, oh, it's because it's a major update, it's a massive update, that's why it's taking so long. I don't think that's the case. I think it's more so because, look, they're running into a lot of issues. They're running into back-end issues of, hey, we have all this stuff we want to put out, but it's not working on Switch. Or when we try to patch it, it breaks the Xbox version. So what are we doing here? It's going to take us way, way too long to put it out. I think that's more so what the problem is. Now, if it turns out to be one of the bigger updates we've ever seen, one of the biggest updates we've ever seen for No Man's Sky, I will be absolutely happy and ecstatic. But I'm not expecting that. Because I know a lot of people that get all pumped up, they're like, oh, they start expecting it like this is what it's going to be. And when it's not that, they get pissed off. So in general, I try to, you guys know, I get hyped up. But I try my hardest to keep it kind of bottled up, like, okay, don't get too hyped up, don't oversell it, don't overdo it, but it's possible. Is it possible? Sure. Is it likely? I mean, I don't know what the odds are, but I'm not going to put them as high odds. I think that we're going to see replays probably later this week, and that's about it. Maybe there's going to be a performance patch just to make sure the replays work really well. They're like, look, the last expedition had a lot of bugs in it. We better make sure to patch it before we do the replays. It's crazy. Okay, yeah, there we go. Charlotte says, hey, Jason, also watching your fugitive run from last month. New to No Man's Sky, so really helpful without any major spoilers. Of course, I have my Sentinel ship and multi-tool. Yes, those are my favorites. So, oh, wait. Is it underwater? What the heck? I saw. Oh, this looks like a Sentinel planet I don't want to be on. Malicious. That's great. I don't need that in my life. I don't need malicious Sentinels. I just want to get my thing done and go. There's Diplos on this planet. Look at this. Okay, I'll take that. How many times will Jason die this stream? Scott. 0. I always say that I've never died, Scott. I don't know what you're talking about. Never. I don't know what this thing is. What are you saying? This death thing? I've never heard of it. It's hard to see how they could really massively overhaul it these days. Carl, I say that, and then they come out with something that's just insanely ridiculous, and you're like, holy crap. Like, before the 4.0 update last year in 2022, I was like, I don't know what they can do to this game. I mean, we're pretty much at the limit of things you can add to the game. And then they come out with the 4.0 update that overhauls the inventory, added a whole bunch of stuff, and you're like, okay, never mind. All right, I guess. And I mean, same thing happened with the autophage. This last Echoes update, I was like, okay, it's gonna be a pretty big update, but they can't do anything massive, right? Like, they won't add in another race, would they? They did. They added in a new alien race and a new multi-tool. It's just like, what? Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, they're not done. Now, on the flip side of that coin, I feel like the game itself is getting too heavy. Like, there's too many features almost at this point. So now the game is suffering. Performance is not as good as it used to be. You can go back to like 2020 No Man's Sky, 2021, and the game just runs better, smoother. The draw distance is way better. There's a whole bunch of performance hits that we've taken to get all this new stuff in there. And so if I had one thing to say to No Man's Sky, or to Hello Games and Sean Murray, I'd say, look, I appreciate all of the updates. It's freaking phenomenal. I never thought we would get this much stuff. However, that being said, I really appreciate my game working and not crashing randomly. I appreciated the draw distance that we used to have. Now things pop in as I'm going through. Like, I land right here, and all of a sudden, you know, plants and stuff just pops in like this. We're just popping in just normally. Like, okay, great. I mean, I wish it wouldn't have popped as much as it does. If there was a way to do that, great. So yeah, it comes at a cost. And you can see it with the original No Man's Sky release. With the 2016 release date, way better. There was not as much pop-in. It was still there, of course. Not as much pop-in, and it was more variety. There was way more variety in there. However, the drawback was the textures and all the detail was really, really low. It looked muddy and smeary. It didn't look good, but it was a good variety and it loaded in really quickly. So it seems like what they've been doing is they've been adding more detail, making it more crisp, making it more pretty looking, like with all this grass. But that's coming at the cost of, hey, look, the draw distance isn't as good. The loading, like when you're loading in different stuff, not as good. Performance, not as good. I'm taking this fighter, by the way. It's a C class, that's fine. We'll just fix this thing real quick. I need both, dang it. All right, well, let's see, can I even make both? Can I make a metal plating? One, and then a jelly. Of course I don't have enough for a jelly. Give me a jelly. Where's my, there you are. They could rebuild the game on a new engine and then new features, of course, like yes, like Arc Ascended, but not bad at launch. I mean, at this point, I don't think they're ever going to do that. I don't think we're going to see a No Man's Sky remastered, a No Man's Sky remake, or anything like that. I think, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I think that Hello Games, Sean Murray and the team, they are going to make as much content as they physically can for No Man's Sky. And then when they get to a point where they're like, okay, you know what? This game feels like it's done. It's polished enough. We're done. And then they're just going to say, hey, look, we appreciate you. We love you guys, but we're moving on to the next game. And so now No Man's Sky is finished. It's complete. We'll do a few more passes, like, you know, performance patches and things like that, but we're not adding any more content. It's done. It's over. I don't know when that is. It could be 10 years from now, 5 years from now, next year, next week. I don't know. I have a sneaking suspicion it's not going to be anytime soon, not within the next year. Maybe I'm wrong on that too. But I don't think we're ever going to see a No Man's Sky sequel or a remake or anything like that. They're going to move on to their next game, whatever that happens to be, and they're going to hopefully pour as much love and care into that game as they are with No Man's Sky. I would argue a little too much love in No Man's Sky because they're putting too much in here and the game can't handle it anymore. Like, maybe it's projection, I don't know, but it feels like they felt so bad about what everyone said on No Man's Sky in 2016, the launch of No Man's Sky, that they were like, look, we're going to make it up to you by adding in a whole bunch of stuff. And now it's like, dude, we're good. Thank you. But the game can't hold it anymore. The game is collapsing under all of the weight of the updates. So we appreciate it, but now it's detrimental. 225 watching. Did I just pop the 100 like bubble? Shoot. Yaki, thank you for hitting that like button. And everyone else who did, thank you so very much. And if you have not, I would appreciate you guys hitting that like button. Fishing, the biggest catch. Yes. Jason, are we playing on a new experimental patch now? I am not. I can if you want. Do you guys want to see the experimental? I can show you that. Right now I'm playing on PS5. So we're doing some trophy hunting right here. So we're at 11 out of 28. I still haven't gotten any new trophies. I need to do that. Where's my space station? There you are. I need to scrap this this thing right here. But yeah, if you guys want to see the experimental, I can show it to you. It runs on my PC now. They patched it up so now it works on my PC, if you'd like. So we could do either one. I'm okay with either one. We need a hollow chest. Dude, that'd be awesome. I mean, they could have always integrated a new engine or upgrade to Havoc 2. I mean, Professor Cynical, yes, they could do it. Is it easy? No. I mean, if it was easy, everyone would be doing it. It wouldn't be like this huge, massive thing for Arc. That's the problem. Is it possible? Absolutely. Is it easy? No. It's not like, oh, Don't worry. We got the new engine thing. It's going to come next week, guys. No, it takes a lot of time, effort, and energy and work to do that. And so, I mean, if that was the case, Arc would not have a problem right now. It has performance issues. It has crashing issues. Still. You know, so, and they haven't even finished the game. It's still in early access on a new engine. I mean, it's not easy. Is it possible? Yes. Oh, yeah. What am I doing? Gotta scrap this dang thing. Do I have enough room in my suit? I just realized I probably don't. Son of a... No! I should have popped all this in my fighter when I had it. Son of a... Let's see. Will it even let me? There's probably no way. They're not going to let me scrap this thing. I don't have enough room. Let's get in here. Experimental, of course. What do I do if living frigates are not appearing? NK Vincent. Go to a different area. Make sure you are, because at the end of the day, go to a different system, but it can take you a long time to find one. Like, they're random occurrences, and so there are ways to make it happen faster, but at the end of the day, it's all randomized. Did it work? Did I have enough room? Oh my God, I didn't even think I had enough room for that. Charlotte, thank you so much for the super chat. Very much appreciated, Charlotte. You gotta get a heart on you. Thank you very much. Saying appreciate your streams. Well, I appreciate you watching, Charlotte, and hitting that like button, everyone. I appreciate all of you guys. As easy as trying to get your feet out of cement. Difficult, yes, but worth it once it's done. That's true. But thank you. There you are, Charlotte. But I think ultimately, if I'm No Man's Sky, if I'm working at Hello Games, I keep saying No Man's Sky, if I'm Hello Games, I look at that and I say, look, we did all this work on No Man's Sky, and the engine they're using, whatever it is, I think it's a custom engine that they use. But it's not working, it has limitations, and now we know them. After 7 years of adding stuff in here, we see the limitation. Instead of tearing it down and redoing it, we're going to take all that info and we're going to use that on our new game, whatever that is. No Man's Sky, we're going to leave it as it is. We're not going to devote all this effort and energy into overhauling it when we have another game. So we say, hey, you know, we know that the limit for multiplayer is this. Now, No Man's Sky, it says it's 32. I haven't seen 32 players in a multiplayer instance in a long time. I have screenshots. We have streams of us getting, I think, 28 or 30 people in one area on one planet, which was awesome. That has not happened in a very long time. I think they're running into limitations, and instead of saying, look, we need to overhaul No Man's Sky, they're like, this is our testing ground at this point. We're going to throw it out there, and if it works, awesome. If it doesn't, we'll patch it and we'll fix it later on. But we're going to take that info and we're going to use it on our new game, whatever that is. So their next game, they know, oh, we can't go 32. That's just too high. So now we'll do 16 or we'll do 12 or whatever it happens to be. So yeah, that I think is what they're doing with it. Now, will they ever overhaul No Man's Sky? Maybe. I don't think so, though. I think that they will polish it up. They'll get to a point when they're finished, and then they'll do a couple of, like, hey, here's a big patch that overhauls the entire game and it makes it work better or whatever. But, yeah, it is what it is. We're locked in at this point. This is the game. Dun, dun, dun. Beautiful. Let's move some of this stuff over to our ship. Let's go to the space anomaly. I think Hello Games will do one massive update to add more endings, better ending game loops, some other story paths, new space stations, and a way for players to craft their own missions. You think that's going to be one update, Steve? That's one update? That feels like 5 updates right there. That feels like 5 of them. I think that's 5 updates, Steve. That doesn't sound like one. That's a huge, that's like a next level or a beyond level update. That is not a, oh yeah, by the way, here's your Here's your February update. That's huge. All right, here, let's do this one. I'm gonna put in a new poll in the chat, you guys, so be on the lookout. You might need to refresh the page. Keep playing. Whoop. Come on. PS5 No Man's Sky? Oh my god, I can't type anything. All right, No Man's Sky or experimental PC. So, there's going to be a new poll in the chat. PS5 version. Experimental version. That way you guys could vote on that if you'd like. No. Just start the poll. Thank you. I think they will announce their new IP. Yeah, well, I think that, yeah. At this point, I don't think they will. Maybe they are. Maybe that's when they're planning it. But I will agree with you. I think that they don't announce their new game, whatever that happens to be, until they're ready to get rid of or ready to leave No Man's Sky. Like, they're not going to launch a brand new game and also keep doing No Man's Sky. That's a lot of work. They can barely keep up with No Man's Sky, let alone 2 different games. So I think when they finally feel like they're done, like they finished No Man's Sky, they will announce their new game and say, hey, this is our new game. It's coming out whenever, blah, blah, blah. And we're going to be wrapping up No Man's Sky. We have like 2 more updates we want to do for No Man's Sky. And, you know, we want to finish off No Man's Sky. They're going to be big updates that we're going to finalize No Man's Sky, but that's it. And we're going to move on to our new game, whatever that happens to be. I want the episode where Jason plays PSVR 2. Carl, when I get a PSVR 2, I will be doing that. Yes. Multiplayer netcode can be a bitch. I happened to experience that back in the days during Codemasters Dragon Age Alpha. The more players came in, the netcode effed up. Yeah. Well, it feels like something happened. And I know when I talk to like Ricey says that they farmed out their servers. So there was a certain point in time where No Man's Sky, Hello Games, No Man's Sky was on a particular set of servers at Hello Games. And then they farmed it out to Microsoft. They said, hey, look, we give you a better deal, whatever. And at that point, something happened, and now multiplayer has never been the same. I have no idea. I don't know the ins and outs or what they're doing with the multiplayer servers. I just know that for a little over a year now, multiplayer has been kind of broken. Like, more than usual. Like, it's never been perfect. There's always been issues and bugs with the multiplayer, but it's been especially broken the last year. Maybe a year and a couple months. Like, we used to be able to get like 20, 30 people into a multiplayer session, no problem. Now you get like, if you get 10 or 15, that's a really good. Like, you're lucky if you get 10 or 15. Generally, you'll get 8 or less than that. And you're like, what the, why? And I don't know what it was. I don't know what it is. Something changed, and I don't know what happened. Microsoft merger would kill No Man's Sky. I don't know about that. I mean, at the end of the day, I think Hello Games wants to be independent forever, because I will tell you from working in radio and working in that kind of an environment, I will never willingly go back. If you know, you got to do what you got to do. If you need a job, if you need money, you need to put a roof over your head, and you need to have food on a plate, you do what you got to do. However, if I get the choice, I won't do that. I'll do this, because I prefer doing YouTube 1,000,000 times more than working in a corporate environment when you have to hit certain numbers. Like in No Man's Sky, or not in No Man's Sky, in YouTube, if I put out a video and it sucks, I'm like, okay, that sucks. If in radio, if you don't hit your quarterly numbers, they're like, look, this is serious. If you do it again, we're gonna have to let you go. You know, or there's gonna be consequences that are hardcore. You know, so there's no room for error. You know, and there's always only up. You can't say, oh, you know, we had the same year as last year. Nope, you have to go up and up and up. There's expectations there. So if I was an independent studio, I would never want to be bought up by Sony or Microsoft or Tencent or whatever. Nintendo, nope. I want to do my own thing, and I'll put my games out, and I'll push out updates and add content as I see fit, and people will buy it, and I'll just surf along. I'm okay with that. I don't want to be part of a corporate hierarchy that's going to say, well, you sold 10 million copies last year. That means you have to sell 12 this year. And if you don't sell 12 million copies, we'll just shut down your studio. No. If I sell 10 million last year and I sell 8 million this year, that's still 8 million copies. I'm okay with that. I didn't expect their new game to have billions and billions upon planets. Instead, it could be more focused and use the power of generation towards a singular items and locations. I think that, I mean, who knows what their new game is going to be? Who knows? I mean, Sean Murray knows. The team at Hello Games knows. But I feel like they have been testing and kind of looking at what people use in No Man's Sky and say, hey, look, we added this new feature. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a crap about this new thing we added. Or, hey, we thought this little thing that didn't matter, we put that in the game and everyone loves it. So we need to focus on that more because everyone loves this thing. So I think that's what they're doing, and they're going to use that, you know, they're going to use all this information, all this knowledge, all this experience for their next game. What that means, I don't know. Maybe it does mean that there's not going to be a billion kajillion planets. They're like, look, that's cool. Having that number is always cool and fun to say, but I mean, you know, nobody goes into 255 galaxies. Out of the 255 galaxies, 99% of people stay in the first 5 or 10 or whatever. So it's not really a net benefit to make that many, you know, or they could see it as, look, we can make a billion kajillion planets. However, if we only make 1,000, that seems like a round number. That one works out a little bit better. And we can do it a little bit better than that other game that did 1,000. I really, at this point, I love Starfield, don't get me wrong. But between Starfield and No Man's Sky, if No Man's Sky limited themselves to 1,000 planets, I have a feeling those planets would be very, very, very well done instead of having 18 kajillion billion planets like this that are decently well done. I like Starfield more. Oh, SMO. I love the narrative. Like, it's a different flavor. I say this every time, SMO. I think it's a different flavor of game. So, if you want more narrative objectives, you want more role-playing stuff, Starfield's your game. 100%. You're doing your earning experience. You're building relationships with other characters. You are leveling your character up. You're doing all that kind of stuff. That's what Starfield is good at, and it's really good at. No Man's Sky is all about exploration, building your own thing. Like, you can build bases in Starfield, but I feel like No Man's Sky does it better. There's exploration in Starfield. Like, you can go to 1,000 different planets. No Man's Sky does it better. So, but that's what No Man's Sky is doing. It doesn't have it has a narrative, but it's not as strong as Starfield. There are other characters you talk to, like Polo and Nada. It's not as strong as Starfield. But Starfield, that's what it's about. Do I not have my my advanced multi-tool? Do I not have this? Hermetic seal. Oh my god, I need wiring loom. Son of I didn't buy any wiring loom. No! Ugh. Joe Danger, the iteration. Dude, I jokingly say they're going to make a No Man's Sky version of Joe Danger. It's kind of a half joke. I wouldn't be surprised if we have some kind of like Joe Danger motorcycle riding game that's procedurally generated. There's a billion kajillion different racetracks. That would be so funny. I would love that. Every racetrack procedural. That would be good. I don't like any of the members of Constellation, and the main story, Yawn Starfield, is good, but I think No Man's Sky beats it. I mean, well, that doesn't seem good. All right, well, you guys also, it seems like you guys wanted me to play the experimental branch. So let's jump into the experimental branch of No Man's Sky. So this is the PS5 version. I'll get my, I have my PC fired up right now anyway, so we might as well do that. Let's do this. Let's go to mode select. Home. Wait a minute. We gotta close the game. And let's flip it. I gotta do this. That way I can actually switch out my inputs. I don't know. I go back and I play. Like I have. Let me look. I have it right up here. Oh yeah, I probably should do this. Crap. I can't see. Sorry guys, give me a second. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna shut it down. There we go. That way you guys don't have to hear it. There we go. Let's do No Man's Sky Experimental. Steam input. Okay, I appreciate you. Thank you. But Jason missed it. What did I miss? What did I miss? Only 1,500 planets? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is that what you're saying, Explorer? I just finished scanning my 1,500th planet. All fauna scanned in No. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need a screenshot of that. I want to see your zoology, planetary zoology milestone, man. Holy cow, that's crazy. Do we think Hello Games will try to make a AAA game? No. Nope. I don't think so. I don't think they're about that. I don't think they're going to team up with any platform. I don't think they're going to do any of that kind of stuff. I feel like Hello Games, for better and for worse, I think that there's bad sides to this as well, but I feel like they got burned with No Man's Sky launch because they teamed up with Sony. And so Sony, and to be fair to Sony, you signed a contract saying, hey, look, you're going to put out this game, No Man's Sky, in, I think it was actually June of 2016. That's when you're going to put it out. They signed a contract. Sony gave them money to help them develop the game. And then when it came down to the time, I'm sure Hello Games and Sean Murray said, look, guys, the game's not done. We thought it was going to be done by now, but there's a lot more to this thing than we thought. We need extra time. And Sony's like, no, we have a contract. You have to put this game out now. We'll give you a month. We won't ask for it till August. We'll give you a couple months. And it's like, well, what are we doing a couple months? I mean, so, and I feel like Hello Games got burned by that. And so now they're like, nope, we do everything on our own timetable. That's why they put out updates whenever they feel like it. They say, hey, we aim for a 2-month, every couple of months we'll put out an update, but if we don't, who's going to hold us accountable? And Sony's not going to take away our funding. Sony won't, Xbox is not going to force us to do it. It is what it is. We try to do it, and the thing that holds us accountable is our community, rather than a company forcing us to do it. If we can't meet our expectations, the community will let us know. They'll say, hey, look, that last update kind of sucked, or that last patch broke my game. Whereas a company like Nintendo or Xbox or whoever, PlayStation, they will say, no, we don't care if that update sucks or if it's not complete. Just push it out. We need to make money. And by the way, you need to start charging for DLC. All this free DLC stuff. No. Get that out of your head. We're charging $10 every DLC you put out. No, Hello Games doesn't do that. And they have the freedom to do that. They're allowed to say, we won't charge you for anything. That's why I think they're going to stay independent. They don't want to have that contract of a big AAA game. Now, I would argue that No Man's Sky is pretty much there. It is almost, I would say, a AA game. It's not a perfectly gigantic big budget game, but it's basically there. Carts is true, but lessons learned and a lot more time to work on it, plus a bigger team now, plus a bigger budget now. That's true. All those things are very true. And that's what I mean by when I think of a big AAA game, I'm thinking Grand Theft Auto. I'm thinking Starfield. I'm thinking Spider-Man. Those to me are massive. They have hundreds of people working on them. They have a budget of hundreds of millions of dollars. They have a big company behind it that is QA testing it. With No Man's Sky, I think they still have less than 30 people working on it. So they are putting out good, amazing content, but it's 30 people. They don't have a good, a really quick turnaround rate on that. Speaking of that, let me get in here. Sorry, guys. I gotta set this up because I was just set up for PlayStation 5. So now we're on the experimental branch. So this is the experimental PC branch. Does it tell you? Nope, doesn't tell you. I promise I am, though. I promise I am. Ed sends to Jason Plays All Day. Yeah. So I do have my email is in my YouTube channel. So if you need to, Jason Plays All Day at gmail.com. That is my email address that you can send me stuff if you need to. Or if you want to. You don't have to. If you have a need, cool. If you just want to, I'll take those too. And it's on Twitter as well. Thank you, Steve. Very much appreciated on that. I didn't see that thing. Carmen says, have a great stream. All gotta run. Thank you so much for hanging out, Carmen. Hopefully you're still here. I will catch you later. And seriously, much appreciated, Carmen. I love it. Every year I look forward to this now. 2 years in a row. Or 3 years, I think. No, 2 years. I'm just getting old. I forget stuff. Ricey says, nice, silent. Nice. No Man's Danger. Dude, yes. Danger Man Sky. I do have a pic I took of my zoology. Where can I send it to you? Twitter. You can always DM me on Twitter. I try to check all that, but my DMs on Twitter get kind of bloated. You can also, if you're on the Discord, man, we have a screenshot area. Put it in the screenshot for No Man's Sky channel on the Discord and tag me. I always like looking at that. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go. Should we do a main save or should we do a new save? I'll let you guys do it. I'll let you guys pick. New game or main save. There we go. As we chat a little bit. Jason, what is your opinion on the Atlantid multi-tools? I like them, NK, but I feel like they need something special. Like, they have the runic laser, which is cool. That gives you camouflage. I wish, like, it's part of my my update wish list. I want to see custom stuff, like really custom stuff. Not like the Sentinel ships. They have a Sentinel cannon. All it is a photon cannon that shoots faster. It's different, sure, but it's not unique. Like, it's not like world changing. Whoa, guys. It's not that different. I want something completely custom. Like, what if the Atlantid multi-tools, the Atlas multi-tools, what if they had the ability to turn off Sentinels? Wouldn't that be awesome? So it has a cooldown on it or whatever, but at random, you can just say, nope, I don't want to fight with the Sentinels, and it turns them off for 10 minutes or 5 minutes or whatever. Or it just kills all the Sentinels around you, and it gets rid of your wanted level. Like, it clears it out. Something like that. That would be cool. And it would only work on the Atlantid multi-tools. Sentinel multi-tools? What if the Sentinel multi-tools, they had a way to, they had a corruption crystal to where your weapon will randomly shoot. They don't have a set weapon. It will randomly shoot a bolt caster, or maybe it'll turn into a pulse spitter, or maybe it'll be a random weapon, a blaze javelin if you want to throw up. But it'll randomize your weapon instead of having one set weapon. It's just randomized. That would be cool. I would love that. I mean, I don't want a blaze javelin. I would throw up and die. But that would be. I want something like that. Something to make it unique. Something that's like, hey, you want to get this multi-tool because it has something that no other multi-tool has. Like, all the updates we've had, all the unique things are just a modification. Like, the hijacked laser is just a different mining beam. It's the same exact thing. You know, the Sentinel cannon is literally just a pulse, not a pulse spitter, a photon cannon. Same thing. You know, the runic lens, it's just a cloaking device. I mean, I get it. It's cool, but I can install that on any multi-tool. I can just install a cloaking device. I want something unique that no other tool has, and you cannot get it on anything else. You should have the ability to call Lester to get rid of your wanted. Yes. Call in, hey, we're running this. Get rid of my wanted level. Main Jaden. It looks like new game is winning the vote, you guys. So whatever you guys want to see, new game or in the main save, hit that poll. You might need to reload the page because YouTube's not really cool about putting up different polls. So you might need to refresh the page just to see it. Flamethrower, dude, Herman, we it's one of those things. A lot of people are like, oh, we're gonna definitely see these space stations. Not a guarantee, because we've had stuff in the game files that just never appeared. Flamethrower is one of those things. There's a flamethrower in the game, but you cannot find it anymore. They took it out of the game files. It was there like 2 or 3 years ago, and I used to have a save with that. I don't have it anymore because I deleted it because I'm a genius. But it's there. It's never been officially put into the game, though. I think that I have a feeling that they like to test things out, and so they might accidentally leave files in the game, and they tested it out, and they said, oh, flamethrower is really not that cool, so let's just get rid of it. Or it's not working, or whatever. Hello Games are relying way too much on procedural generative methods. Create some parts, let the code put it together based on rules. They need to up their game somehow. I mean, yeah. Silent, I do think that is maybe a crutch. Because, again, they are 30 people. So it might be just due to the fact, and it's self-imposed, so it's not like I'm trying to make an excuse for them. I think that if they don't have enough people, you should hire people. It's not like they're not making money. They've made more money in 2021 or 2022 than they did in 2021. They made double. So, it's not like, I mean, I don't know their financial situation. Maybe the company's hurting. I don't know. I don't think so. It does not appear to be hurting. If you need to hire a few more people, why don't you do that? Hire more people. That way we can make more stuff. Handcraft more things. But I think that it's a crutch they rely on because they are such a small team. Kate! Thank you so much for hanging out today, Kate. Jason, just wanted you to know we love watching your streams. Can you tell me how to get my ship of weapons more powerful? I can do that. I can do that. I'm gonna pop into the main save for a little while, but we're gonna do a new game because everyone was asking for a new game. So we'll do a new game. But I'm gonna show you how to make your weapons more powerful. And it goes for anything in the game. So it doesn't matter if you're a terrible person and you like the Blaze Javelin, it'll work on the Blaze Javelin. I don't recommend that because it's a terrible weapon, but you can do it. But, you know, I always, if you're going to run around, play with whatever weapon you like. You know, some people, they like the Pulse Spitter. Some people like the Neutron Cannon. Some people like the, the Scatter Blaster. I love the Scatter Blaster. It's a shotgun. I love it. Carl says hiring people is risky for the future with the new game, though. Big risk when the new game comes out. That's true. Well, and that's what I mean is don't hire people for a specific purpose. Hire them to be on the team itself. So a lot of times you'll see companies, especially like gaming companies or media companies in general, they will hire up for a new project. Like, oh, we're working on this new movie or this new game or this new show or whatever. And we need 50 more people. And then when the game is done, they're like, well, the game's finished. We don't need these people anymore, so goodbye. No, I mean, if it was me, I would say, look, we need 20 more people. We need to double up our studio. We need to go from 30 to 50. But those 20 people aren't just working on the new game. They will be part of the team, and some days you're going to be working on No Man's Sky stuff. You're going to be helping us with QA. You're going to be helping us with polishing, helping us with the art, making different weapons, whatever it is. And then other days you might be working on the new game or whatever. You're part of the team that's working on everything we're doing. Not just, hey, we need 10 people for a new game or whatever. All right, so if you want to make your weapons more powerful, the thing I will tell you, let me go to a different weapon. That way I can show you. There we go, more room. All right. The big things to keep in mind, Kate, is you want all of your similar technology together. So I have a bolt caster, and you'll see I'm doing 33,000 damage potential right here, right? And it's because I have them all smushed together. You want them all together. All these upgrades are for my bolt caster. If I move one upgrade, so I'm at 33,000 right now. If I move this one right here, this random one, it's just dropped down to 22,000. I lost 10 or 11,000 damage. I didn't even get rid of an upgrade. I just moved that one. I moved this one down to 32. So every upgrade will add a little bit to it, and they all help each other out. So it's what they call, it's like a bonus. So even if I put them together like this, you notice how if I separate them, there's no highlight around that upgrade. There's nothing there. But if they're touching, now they have that bluish teal box around it. That's how you know they go together. So if I'm confused and I'm like, oh god, what is this? Does this actually go with my scanner? Or is it a weapon upgrade? I'll put it next to it. Oh, there's no highlight. Don't worry about it. It doesn't go with that one. What about this one? Is it a laser upgrade? Nope, not a laser upgrade. It doesn't have a highlight. Is it a scanner upgrade? Pop it down. Oh, it has a highlight. That's what it works. So kind of move stuff around, but you could also kind of like, it'll say bolt caster upgrade, illegal bolt caster upgrade. There you go. So these are all bolt caster. And then there's some things like the Sentinel upgrades. This says forbidden multi-tool module. You don't know what the heck that is. But again, put it next to anything. And you say, oh, there's a highlight there. No. And the Sentinel upgrades only work for the bolt caster. So you can see, like if I wanted to put in the scatter blaster. I like the scatter blaster. It's a cool shotgun. I'm going to put that down here, right? Take one of these upgrades. Oh, it's not. Let's put it. That way it's over by itself. It doesn't mesh with the scatter blaster. See? It's even right next to it. Nothing. Doesn't matter how you put it, where you put it. It will never mesh with that. So, this upgrade does not go with the scatter blaster. It only goes with the bolt caster because it has that box around it. So make sure, number one, all of your upgrades are together. And number two, put as many upgrades as you possibly can. More upgrades, the better. So the bolt caster, again, is a special weapon. It can have 6 of them, technically 7. So you could have 3 of your regular, 3 of your Sentinel, 1 blueprint. This is your ricochet module, so technically 8. I don't count this really as a upgrade. It's more of a dangerous thing because it ricochets and kills me all the time. But it adds in, like if I take it away, I lost 1,000 damage just by moving it. Even if I take it out completely. Come on. I lost 1,000. I lost 1,000 damage just by doing that. And even if I move it around like this, boom. So, the ricochet module, it just gives you ricochets, which is not a really like an upgrade to me. However, it will give a bonus to your other stuff. That's why, in general, we try to put everything together. So that, it would be my big tip, is put all your upgrades together. And I've been meaning to show you guys my cool staff. I finally found one! It's not completely, because you'll see there's blue right there in the middle. There's blue right there. However, there's purple metal. There's purple lights on it. It's purple with just a little bit of blue in the middle right there. I hate it that there's blue right there on the handle, but it's purple for the most part. Let me get some good light on this thing. I finally found my my purple staff. God, I can't get it. Okay, there we go. So it's purple. It's purple everywhere, except for this blue piece right there in my like elbow right there. There's a blue piece right there. I hate it. I do also wish that this metallic handle was actually blue instead of a silver. but it's purple everywhere else. Purple all over the place. Oh, there's blue wiring. Son of a. But yeah. So yeah, I've been looking for an all purple staff for a long time. And, I mean, this thing also rocks. I mean, look at that. 33% or 33 potential damage. I don't have it. Of course, there's no sentinels around. But I mean, look at this thing. I still think it still holds it. Look at that. They supposedly patched the multi-tools. Why am I still holding it like this? It shouldn't be a rifle. He's holding it like a rifle. No. It should have two hands like this. Still holds it like a freaking rifle. Anyway. So yeah, that would be my big tip, is make sure all your upgrades are together. I guess we're going new game, you guys. We're going to go extreme mode. So we're going to go to Permadeath. And not just Permadeath. We're going to go all the way. Extreme, extreme, extreme. Challenging. We're going to see how long we can last. How long do you think I'll live before I die? Or how long do you think I go before I die? As we talk about some No Man's Sky update stuff. Heather says, I love purple too, but I loved it before Jason was even born. That's not true. I was born before you, Heather. How is that even... All right. You don't understand how time works. Oh my God, I'm getting choked up. You don't understand how time works, Heather. I was born before you. Oh, Jesus. My game is... Don't you do it? Okay, there we go. Froze. Thank God. Old Explorer says, Jason, detail looks better, or is it just me? It is a little bit better. Now, I am playing on PC with a really good graphics card. But there are some textures that still... Like, I think you guys saw it on Beeblebum's stream. Some textures they care about and some they don't. So, some building blocks they don't care about. Like, they were like, the floorboards on the wooden building base pieces, we don't need any detail on that. But your multi-tool, yeah, we'll put some more detail on that. What was I going to do? What was I going to do? A purple floppy stick. Thank you. 10 minutes. Oh, yeah, I was going to do that. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to do that. Boom, boom, boom. Start a poll. And this is going to be, how long will Jason last? Under 1 hour? 1 to 2 hours? 2 to 3 hours? No deaths ever. There we go. Now, realistically, that no deaths ever, I don't know about that. I also wish we could adopt high-flying and underwater pets. Kale, 100%. And they have been getting better at that. Like, they've had a couple of updates with that let you do it. I think there's something in the engine that won't let you do it. And so they put out a few updates and patches that allowed us to adopt more pets, like exotics and things like that, but maybe there's something in the engine that just prevents it. I don't know. All right, we are on Extreme, and I am on PC, so let me show you guys my my display. So I have everything set to Ultra. You'll notice there's one thing that's not. Reflections. However, normally I would say it's because I'm running an AMD 7900 XTX. So you see I have my my graphics card right there, a 7900 XTX. Not very good at ray tracing. However, there's no ray tracing in No Man's Sky. As far as I'm aware, there's none. Reflections, no matter what you use it on, they will flicker. And it's a weird game engine thing. So it flickers if you go to Ultra. It flickers if you're on high. The flickering is really, really minimal on enhanced. That's why I have mine on enhanced. So there's still reflections, but they're very minimal. And that's why I do that. It's not because my graphics card can't do it or anything like that. It's just I don't like it the way it looks in the game. And I have all the other stuff set to Ultra and all that kind of... But yeah. So that's the only reason reflections are set to enhanced. I hate the way they look. on Ultra. They shimmer too much. And it doesn't matter what resolution I play on. I played it on 1080p. I've up-resed it to 4K. I've up-resed it to 8K just to make sure. It just shimmers, and I don't know what the heck that's about. Oh yeah, we are on a brand new save. I better start getting some materials, dang it. And we are playing on Extreme. Yeah, Old Explorer. That doesn't seem like it's as detailed as it used to be. It's more of a blur, like a blur. I mean, yeah, kind of, I guess. That texture work is not really as good. So it just depends. It feels like they've cleaned up some, but then they've not cared about others. So who knows, man? I don't know why they prioritize some and not the other. Inside knowledge on the next update? I wish. I mean, to be fair to Hello Games, they are probably smarter not to trust me because I can't keep secrets. I can't keep secrets. I'm a blabbermouth. Todd! Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Very much appreciated, dude. Very much appreciated on that. Chaos says, I'm a Switch player. Really? Really? You're one of the few, because everyone I ask, I do a poll in general. And I mean, to be fair, it's only people who watch my channel, so, you know, that could be a limited quantity of people. But every time I do a poll and I ask, where do you play No Man's Sky? Switch is always like 2% of the vote. 1% of the vote, something like that. I don't think it's ever broken 5%. Most of them are always on PC or PlayStation. Xbox is usually on the lower end, but it's way higher than the Switch version. Okay, we got that. So let's make one of these. And visor. And I have a supercharged slot. Yeah. I mean, should we turn this into a no starter ship challenge? We could do that. We could. That is a buried. Oh yeah, we can probably do that, right? Oh, almost. Almost. Oh no, we can't. Okay, it's only 40. Well, let's do that. We can get a buried cache real fast. That way I can maybe get an upgrade. More than likely it's going to be nanites. BRB after 5 minutes. NK, thank you so very much for coming back when you do. Tibby Nova says, my aunt has to keep rebooting her Switch to get way too hot playing No Man's Sky. I believe it. I believe it. I don't play as much as I probably should on the Switch. I went through, after the last update, the Echoes update, because they cleaned up, they said, oh, it looks better and runs better on the Nintendo Switch. That is true, but it's still like, I love that they did the work on getting a Switch version made. However, it feels like they crammed, it's like cramming a Lamborghini engine into a Geo Metro. It's like, you can, but why? Especially when the Geo can't handle it. It's like barely contained. Every time if you hit the gas too hard, it'll just flip the car. So, yes, is it possible? Sure, and they proved it. It's possible. Should they have done it? Maybe they should have waited for the Switch 2 or the Switch Pro or whatever they're going to call it. There's big rumors that next year we're going to see a brand new Switch, whatever that happens to be, a more powerful Switch. Maybe they should have waited for that. And let's pop this in here. Oh, we need one more nanotube. Son of a. Your tips and tricks have helped starting out. Nice, Kale. Very awesome. I'm glad that they are helping you. Hey, Jason, love your gameplay. Tomas, thank you so very much for hanging out. The portability is nice, though. Kale, 100%. And I wanted to like it. Like, it came, the Switch version came out right before I went to Texas last year. So it came out in October of 2022, and I went to Texas for Thanksgiving last year. And I was like, oh, I'm going to take it on the go. And it's just like, yeah, it's there, but I can't use my cross save. I can't, there's no multiplayer, so it's like, I ended up playing a lot of Pokemon. I didn't play a lot of No Man's Sky. Oh, I'm getting choked up. Well, we need to get this over here quickly, quickly. All right, we need some more. Need some more. I need a freaking cave. Oh, God. I almost died on that. Thank God. Woof. What is up, Jason in chat? Keith, what is up, man? We're waiting on the new update. The new emoji. So I'm about to die and you want to whip me, buddy? The new emoji, whatever. We want some news for the new whatever is going to be going on with No Man's Sky. I'm torn still. I think that we could get an update, like an actual content update. But I'm also wouldn't be surprised if we just got a new Expedition replay and that's it. Nothing else. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Either way, because it's been like 3 months since our last update. So they could totally put out a good, like, nice, juicy, big update. Or they could say, hey, look, you know, we thought we had an update, but instead we're going to do an Expedition replay, and we will have a massive update in February. It'll be gigantic. We just need extra time. Because it's just not working. We need to work it out. We need a little bit more polish on it before we release it. Is there no cave around here either? There are no caves on this planet? Oh, look at that! I'll take this. Get inside! Get inside! Get inside! Oh, Jesus. I was like, dude, I'm about to die like on the steps into a miner settlement. Are you joking? Oh, God. Whew. I'm going to take a breath. I'm getting choked up here. I need to drink some liquid. Can we get 200 likes? We got 200 likes. Yeah. Thank you so very much for the 200 likes, you guys. And 273 people watching. Thank you so very much. You almost watched me die. KL says, yeah, I could see that. I'm kind of an introvert, so I don't mind the single player aspect. I mean, yeah. For me, I like the multiplayer aspect, especially if you're going to be mobile. Like, I want to go kill Survival Bob. You know, that's my thing. But if you're not going to give me multiplayer, at least give me cross saves. Let me take my PC save on the go. You know, I can work on my PC save while I'm on vacation. I take a trip or whatever. I'm on a plane. I can just upload my save to the cloud, download it on my Switch, and keep going. You can't do that. They don't allow it. Old Explorer says, I posted the pic in your speedrun area on your Discord. Nice, thank you. I will check that out. Can we please get to... Yep, I got it. I could see putting a mod in that plays the sonic drowning sound when you're about to die, dude. Laser. I've had ideas. But, end of the day, feels like some people really love the extra sound effects and some people do not. So it just depends on the person. All right, let's see what we can get out of here. I need to get some more. Oh, look, there's a cave over here. Let's see if I can get anything out of here I can sell for money. That way I can buy some stuff. I'll sell that. A Gek relic. I could sell that. So we're gonna just, because we're at a minor settlement, I want to get in here and sell some stuff. Buy some stuff for my my suit. Buy some battery components if I can. Open this up. Give me an upgrade. Give me a hot upgrade, please, or heat protection. Heat protection or nanites. I'll take nanites, I guess. Nothing in here. All right, we need carbon. That way I can make my terrain manipulator. Maybe we can get some eggs down here. We got any eggs? No? Give me some silver. Give me some cobalt. I can make some batteries out of this stuff. Ionized cobalt. Yeah! And Cap says, Jason, did you see the GitHub mod I put on your Discord? It allows folks to replay any expedition. I did see that. I did see that. So I'm half tempted to try it out. I always freak out about installing game files, though, like doing any mods or anything like that. Like, it's not a simple, hey, copy this file and drop it in. I get nervous. I'm like, if I have to delete or move anything, I might mess it all up. Old Explorer says, oh boy, Jason and Survival Bob, Arrow fights in Valheim news up. Dude, December is going to be super fun. If you guys don't know, the plan right now is Beeble Bum, Zane's World, Golden Geck, Survival Bob, and I, 5 of us, we're going to start on a brand new world in Valheim on a server so we can all play together. And we are going to just go crazy. We're going to try to go from beginning to end of the game, end being the Mistlands at this point. If they put out the Ashlands update, I will be super excited, but I'm not expecting that. I'm expecting just Mistlands. But we're going to be playing through that whole scenario, trying to defeat every boss in the game. And usually that takes us a couple of months. Like last year, we did it. They started in December. I think I jumped in January, like a couple weeks after they started. And we went until February, until the No Man's Sky update in February. We were just playing that every week, and it was so much fun. I love that. It is one of my favorite things we've done this year, was just playing Valheim, you know, camping out, trying to help each other, quote unquote, help each other, but mostly just murdering each other, you know, because it's fun. It was so much fun, and I can't wait to do it this year. I cannot wait. All right, so now we have our terrain manipulator. And I don't have any eggs in here as far as I can tell. Oh, we have a subterranean relic. We can buy that. We can sell that. We can buy it. We can grab it and sell that. Where'd it go? Up here. These are not worth a lot, but hey, any money is worth more than 0. Any eggs down here? Nope. Nothing. I got nothing. No eggs, huh? Yeah, I'm not seeing any eggs. We have a buried cache. Let's see if we can get some an upgrade or something out of here. Hello, Miyogi. Very awesome to see you in the chat, buddy. Hopefully you're having a good Monday, as we were all waiting for the Sean Murray emoji to appear. Any moment now, any second, any minute, any hour, we can have that happen. I have a feeling he's gonna wait till after I stop streaming. I'm gonna go raid somebody, and then like 5 minutes later, the emoji will come out. I'll be like, no! Why, Sean? Why? Chaos says a friend at work is getting back into and he plays on PC, so feeling like it would be cool sometimes, like interact. Yes, I'll vouch. There is some interest if No Man's Sky is wondering for Switch users, dude. I mean, I foresee them making a Switch Pro or Switch 2 version, and they're gonna do it just like they did with the Xbox and the PlayStation versions. Just say, hey, if you already bought the game, you get the next one for free. So if you have the Switch version and you get a Switch 2 or Switch Pro or whatever they call it, you get your version of No Man's Sky for free. It's just an upgraded, it has better visuals, better performance, better blah, 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 whatever. And I see at that point, maybe they throw in some multiplayer. Maybe they throw in some save transfers. I really would love that. Let me play my my PC version on my Switch. I would love it. I don't know if that's a Nintendo version or a Nintendo thing or not. It might be Nintendo says, look, we're not doing cross-save stuff. No, we're not doing that. So you can only have a save that's on your Nintendo Switch, and that is it. You cannot get all this other cool extra stuff. Yeah, I'm just getting ready for tomorrow evening at 9 p.m. Would be here soon. Oh, no worries, man. I know you got major plans. I know there's a lot of stuff going on. I have family, and we're going to be doing a lot of... I have events this week, so another reason why I think that there's going to be an update this week is I'm busy. So, of course, when I have things planned out, Sean Murray will do something like that. It's not about, they're over in the UK. They don't celebrate Thanksgiving or anything like that, so of course... It doesn't matter to them. They're like, oh, it's just another week. It's just the third week of November. That doesn't matter. So I get it. But all that being said, in general, if Survival Bob goes out of town, there's probably going to be an update because that's just how it's timed out for a lot of, not every update, but a lot of them. Survival Bob has been out of town. Or if there's like a major event happening, like if there's like a trip or something going on, magically there's an update as well. I got nanites for that. Dang it, 144. Put you down here. Okay, so we got a few things to sell. We can sell these. Not a lot of money for those. Good lord. We make some batteries. Beautiful. Get some oxygen and sodium. That's what a Steam Deck is for. Well, legendaries, you're not wrong on that. The OLED Steam Deck, I'm really considering it. I don't know if my wife might murder me because she's gonna look. You got a Nintendo OLED. You got a Switch OLED. You got a PS5, and now you want a Steam Deck? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? So, and ultimately, I try to justify all that kind of stuff by saying, oh, I'll use it on the channel. Oh, I can justify it. I don't know what I would use the Steam Deck for on my YouTube channel. I mean, there are things I could do, but I don't know if there'd be interest in it. That's a better way to put it. I don't know if people would be interested in seeing the Steam Deck version of No Man's Sky. Because I did do the Nintendo Switch version of No Man's Sky, and nobody batted an eye at that. So I have a feeling no one would bat an eye at the Steam Deck version of No Man's Sky, because essentially it's just the PC version on low. Low with a 30 cap frame rate. Old Explorer says, Jason, is this your only stream this week? No, we will be doing one on Friday. However, it will be earlier than usual because I have some stuff I have to do in the evening on Friday night. So we will be doing our normal Monday and Friday streams this week. Friday is going to be a little bit earlier time frame, but we'll still be doing it. And that goes out the window if there's an update. Like if an update comes out on Wednesday, we'll be streaming on Wednesday, of course. I will be streaming on Wednesday if there's an update. If not, I'll be cutting normal videos. I'll be doing like, oh, let's play some... Right now, I'm thinking about doing a game called Kona. I don't know if you guys have even heard of Kona. I love that game. It's an older game that came out, I think, like 4 or 5 years ago. And they had the sequel come out in October, so I might be jumping in on that. What else is there? I mean... we can play some Game of the Year nominations just to kind of get in there. Steampunk version of No Man's Sky. No idea what that would look like, but it was awesome. Dude, Eternal, that would be really cool. Everything is all steampunk, like your jetpack is just steam. You have a... Whoa, I haven't seen that in a while. Green crystals? Okay, usually they don't turn green like that. I like that. Okay. Thought we had some Iridium or something going on. Let's see if I can get anything out of here. No, spoke to Heather. She has family things to do. Yeah, a lot of stuff going on this week. So I have a feeling, yeah, that there's gonna be, I mean, who knows, but I have a feeling there's going to be an update, so my schedule is going to be madness. Like family, obligation stuff. If you're in the United States, it's Thanksgiving. If you're in the rest of the world, it's not. You're in Canada, you had your Thanksgiving last year, or last month. I should say, last month. Boom, boom, boom. Got some gold out of there. That's it. That is it. I got 70,000. That's not enough. That is not enough. Nope. Okay. But yeah. Miyogi with the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Miyogi, very much appreciated. Thank you so very much. We got the living ship, right, Jason? How about living stations and freighters? We have living... Well, we don't have living freighters. We have living frigates. We have living frigates. I don't know if that counts. Can I even get any upgrades out of here? No, I don't have enough money for any of this stuff. I have 159 and I need minimum 187. Even with that, I need to buy a wiring loom. You want to give me a multi-tool, buddy? You got a multi-tool for me? Nope. Dang it. Well, you do have a multi-tool in here, but I don't think I can buy it. I only have 70,000, and this thing is... It has 2 supercharged slots right next to each other with a third one. It's a B-level. Mother. I want this thing. And it's 4 million. I need 4 million for this. Oh, Lord. All right. I can't make any markers or anything. And now, everyone who got a sub has to go to your event tomorrow. There you go, Eternal. There you go. Yes. Oh. Miyogi, you are a mod, correct? Yes, you are. I had to double check and make sure I actually made you into one, because I know YouTube kind of gets a little uppity and doesn't like to keep stuff. Miyogi, link your stream for tomorrow. Link it. Link it, man. Do it. Let everyone know. What are you doing tomorrow? What are you doing tomorrow? Miyogi, come on. Let everyone know in the chat. Link it. Any emoji posting from Hello Games. Actually, I haven't even checked yet. There wasn't any about an hour ago. I did check an hour ago, but I haven't checked lately. Let me look. I'm not seeing anything. Nope, nothing. Nothing yet. I do have my notifications turned on just for Sean Murray and Hello Games, because I want to make sure. All right. So no emoji yet. That, at least not that I can see. Again, I wouldn't put it past him to like I don't know, like block me or mute me so I can't see the emoji. So Sean Murray tweets it out and I won't be able to see it. Like, no! Oh, that would be too funny. You guys keep telling me it's there and I'm like, no, it's not. I'm looking. I don't see it. And I just can't see it because I'm blocked. So I won't be able to see it. Oh, that would be the worst. I would laugh so hard though. Oh, that would be too funny. All right, get some of these buried techs. This is how you make all your money on extreme mode anyway. Buried technology sells for a lot, so you definitely want to grab as much as you can of that. Nanites, of course. Let me grab this. We're gonna do a big circle looking for all the buried technology. That way I can go buy that awesome subterranean relic. I'll take that. Multi-tool back there. So there's no eggs here. Cobalt and silver. Hydrate, Jason. Don't forget, I need to do that. I get distracted too easy. Thank you, Miyogi. There's baking, base building competition, and a pet giveaway. Loads of prizes. Miyogi, yes, thank you for doing that. There is a link in the live chat, you guys. Miyogi's having an event tomorrow. Baking, base building competition, and pet giveaway tomorrow. Definitely check it out. And make sure you're following Miyogi. Make sure you're following his channel over there. Dr. Pepper time, exactly. The good Dr. Pepper with strawberries and cream. My wife hates it. She thinks if you're going to drink a soda, you drink the normal, quote unquote, normal soda. The non-fruit flavored. I love like cherry Coke, orange Dr. Pepper, strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper. I love all that stuff. It's so good. So good. We're getting a whole bunch of silver. I like that. So we have 400,000. That's pretty good. That's decent. Subterranean organic structure, huh? Oh, wait. Oh, no. I thought there was a way to go over there here, but nope. It's in the bedrock! No, I can't get it! Now, with the buried caches, the buried cache, you can, most of the time you're going to get nanites, but you can get items, like, you know, you get like emerald or things like that, but you can also get black market upgrades. That's why, in general, it's always a good idea to check these out, especially early on in the game. Once you've played the game for like 20, 30 hours and you've gotten a lot of upgrades, you don't need to look for these. They're always good because you can sell them for nanites, but they're not as necessary later on in the game. Get in here. Let's see if we can get an upgrade out of this baby. Come on. Nanites, dang it. Cargo drop. We got smacked by a bush. I just saw something. There we go. Buried cache. Is it gonna be under the bedrock again? So there is a way. Oh, look at it. Sometimes you need to go into first person, but you can look through the ground and pick them up like that. You can do that. Sometimes you need to do it in first person mode because the camera angle just doesn't work on third person. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it does. But it almost always works in first person. Buried thing over here. Did you know that, guys, that nanite clusters are bugs? Not bugs, really. They might be actual blood used by a certain alien in No Man's Sky. Did you die again, Jason? No, Ogden, we're good. We're good. We started a brand new save because people want to see the experimental version. So I am playing on the experimental version of No Man's Sky. Where is it? On PC. And I mean, it works pretty dang good. Grab this. Gonna get another injury real quick. Yep, I know. There we go. Give me a little bit of life support while I'm looking for... Actually, you know what? Don't be a dummy, Jason. Need to do this so I can make a life support gel. You freaking fool. There. See? Now we're good. All right. But yeah, so I'm playing on the experimental version. And, I mean, it works beautifully. I haven't noticed any issues. It does still... Like, it's not... They did a lot of bug fixes, and I haven't... To be fair, I haven't run into any bugs, but At the same time, I also haven't noticed any like better or worse performance. It feels like if you would have told me this is the normal version of No Man's Sky, I would have believed you. Like, there's no performance gain. It's not like, oh man, the load times are better or the draw distance is way better. It feels like average. Like, there's nothing too different about it. Now, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Because, you know, if you're not noticing a problem, that means it's working as intended. However, I was hoping for a noticeable improvement with the amount of bug fixes they had. You know, texture stuff. Nothing. Yarg. I had to take a work phone call. Wanted to say thanks for the sub, Miyogi. Yeah, nice. No problem, legendary. Yeah. Nanobots. Yes, exactly. Nanobots, son. Let me scan these guys. Well, speaking of getting our buried technology, I'll do this. I'm not going to use my my starter ship. However, there's no rule against using all the items around it. Like, I'll just pick up all the stuff I can. Dun, 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 and I just won't use the starter ship. Dun, 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 dun. Did you know? Oh, Dr. Pepper in Turkey or Germany too, unfortunately. What? How is that even? That should be illegal. No Dr. Pepper in those countries? Oh, Lord. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. What is that? Oh! I think there's an ancient ruin over here. I might be able to get some stuff I could sell. Oh, yes. So what we're going to do is we're going to pop in here, recharge my hazard protection, sell some stuff, make room, and then there is an ancient ruin over that direction. Oh, that was a heavy load on that camera. But yeah, there's an ancient ruin over there. Let's see if I can unbury some stuff. So we're going to sell all that for 700,000. Sell those. Sell all of this. Silver. Rusted metal we don't need. The ammo we don't need. Yeah, I think we're good. This needs to go over here. That goes over here. We could sell the ionized cobalt. We don't need that. I have plenty of batteries at this point. So ionized cobalt, you're done. So we're up to 800,000. 800,000. Cherry Dr. Pepper is my fave. Dude, Cherry Dr. Pepper is phenomenally good. I wouldn't argue with you on that, Insanti. Cherry Dr. Pepper is good. Cherry Dr. Pepper, Cherry Coke, Cherry Pepsi. Cherry anything is pretty dang good. Chocolate covered cherries. They're good as well. So there's an ancient ruin around here somewhere. I saw the top of it. Where are you? There you are. Ancient ruin. Let's get over here because we can unbury the chest, the treasure chest, and see what we get out of there. Hopefully it's $1 million item. It's randomized, so it could just be some generic like $100,000, which is still good. You know, treasure is treasure. Don't get me wrong. However, oh man, there's another building right there too. A monolith? Are you serious? This is too good. And oh, okay, I thought those guys were looping. I was gonna say, is there a trading outpost over here? No, don't think so. Well, let's do... Oh no, it's not a buried one, son of a... I thought it was buried. Well, this is not as good as I thought. I thought it was a buried ancient ruin. Jin's good in Mother Sin? What? I don't know what you guys... Are you talking about gin? I like gin and Dr. Pepper. I've had that. I've had Dr. Pepper and lime. That one's okay, but Dr. Pepper and lemon is really good. Dr. Pepper and lemon is pretty dang good. Aliens. Sorry, need to clean my specs. Oh, no worries. Dun, 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 dun. So there's our settlement. Subterranean relics are all over the place. Cargo drop. Monolith. There's an unknown building over here. A lot of unknown buildings all of a sudden. Alien Royalty. Heck yeah, saying, Jason, good to see you. How you been? Doing good. I just got over being sick. I mean, I'm not 100%, but I'm like 90% better. I still have a little bit of like sinus pressure, but I don't feel nearly as bad. About a week and a half ago, man. Whew. Thursday, about a week and a half. Thursday, I was like, oh my God, felt like absolute garbage. So yeah, I'm just on the outside of being sick. Let's see, maybe I can get a multi-tool out of here. Dun, dun, dun. I know. But yeah, other than that, it's a Monday, waiting for an emoji from Sean Murray or Hello Games. I don't think Hello Games has ever tweeted out an emoji on their own. Usually they retweet Sean Murray. Sean Murray is the one who instigates it. He's the one who does it first, and then they basically just say, oh yeah, here's a retweet of the emoji. So I don't think we'll see one just from Hello Games. Could be the first time, though. There's always that first time it happens. Alien says, will you get an Avatar Frontiers of Pandora? I'm looking at doing that, man. It looks... I've heard that it's a decently good game. It's more... From the coverage I've seen, it's set up like Avatar, but I should say it's set up like Far Cry with an Avatar skin on top of it. So it's very similar to the Far Cry games if you've played those. I don't know. I have not gotten early access to the game. I do plan on playing it, though. That is, and I think it comes out, is it next week or the week after? I know it's December. Might be the week after. Might be 2 weeks from now. But yeah, I do plan on playing that because I love that kind of a setup, and it looks really interesting, looks really fun. So I want to get into that. I'm looking forward to the Game Awards. Not because of the Game Awards themselves, but because of the announcements. We're also, anytime now, we can get a trailer for Grand Theft Auto 6 that's happening. I mean, there's a lot of news going on. Game Awards is happening. There are going to be trailers there. The one thing I'm really, really hoping for at the Game Awards is a trailer for the Elden Ring DLC. Oh my God, I need to get back into... I just played Lies of P. I've been playing some Bloodborne. I downloaded Bloodborne on my PS5. Game still holds up. It still blows my mind that they have not done a remake, remaster, anything with Bloodborne. It is... I don't understand it. You would think all you have to do is say, hey, look, guys, this game, Sony, sir, the game that everyone on the planet wants, let's do that. Let's focus our energy on remastering Bloodborne. Or give me a Bloodborne 2. Go talk to FromSoft and say, look, here, we'll contract you out for a Bloodborne 2. A sequel. We want that. I don't understand the logic. Because that game, playing it today, it's a little bit dated, I'm not going to lie. The frame rate is a little bit hard to deal with. It's locked 30 frames. The auto lock is kind of old. It's an old game. It's like 10 years old at this point. So yeah, it's going to show its age a little bit. But man, it is so good. It is so good. And if they've remastered it or remade it, oh my God. If they did the same thing they did for... if they got Blue Point to do the same kind of work they did on the Demon Souls remake, Game of the Year, 100%. No question, Game of the Year. Game of the Century. If you can get Blue Point to redo. I think we found our ship, you guys. I think we found a ship, and it's a hauler. I'll take a hauler. It looks like a weird necked hauler, so I don't like the crooked neck. Oh, and we have Are you kidding me? I get a thermal protection now? Now that I'm about to leave the planet? Are you serious? I'm about to leave. And you want to give me a thermal? You. I mean, yeah. If you want to talk about something that'll just print money, a Bloodborne remaster, a Bloodborne remake, it's selling 1 million copies day one. Day one, 1 million copies. You think Elden Ring was the best-selling game of all time? Or the best-selling Souls game, whatever? Bloodborne will beat it by an order of magnitude. It would not even be close, dude. Next game will be RoboCop, I think. Oh, dude, legendaries. I absolutely love RoboCop. I've been playing RoboCop. I have not beaten it. I have not finished it yet. But I've gone through the first like big open area. RoboCop is so good. It's so good. You're able to, spoiler alert, I guess. Never mind. Where's this guy? I just ran around. Where is this dude? Where are you? I don't see anybody. There's nobody here. Wait a minute. Where is this alien at? Oh. There's no alien here. I typed something with the word and it got censored. Juby, yeah, YouTube. I will say, guys, YouTube is going on a spree right now. So, in general, I do have a, there is a, I think that Streamlabs has a word block list, but it's all the swear words and things like that, you know. I don't know what words are on that list. I should probably check that. But yeah, so there are going to be words that get censored, but that's probably going to be YouTube or Streamlabs. I played Terminator from Legendaries. I played Terminator Resistance, which was made by the same team, yes. And they made RoboCop, and I really enjoyed it. Yes, I mean, it feels like it's really similar to that kind of style of game, RoboCop and Terminator Resistance. Both top quality, amazing games. Did I not pick this thing up? Okay, the light's just still on it. Okay. Well, great. I like that there is a pilot for this thing, and I just don't know where he is. Well, screw you too. Well, let's keep carrying on. I was like, oh yeah, we got this, guys. It's easy. We got a ship. Alien, does Jason have a Sentinel? I do not have a Sentinel currently. This is a brand new save, so I haven't even left the starter planet yet. I will say on my main save that I play with all the time, I use my main ship is a Sentinel ship. Technology recharge. But yeah, on this one currently, I do not have one. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Dun dun dun. I think you need to get yourself a Sentinel. Alien, I will. Well, as soon as I can leave the planet. We're on the respawn of the spawning planet, man. I can't do that yet. Got to get out of here. Got to leave first. We'll get there. We'll get there. Ancient data structures. Unknown building over there. Well, let's go see what this unknown building is. And my ship is way far away now. There we go. We need to go back over there because that's where the miner settlement is with the cool multi-tool in it. And we can sell some stuff there. There we go on this. Beautiful. Are you on Permadeath? Yes, Alan, or Alien. Yes, I am. I am on Permadeath Extreme. So, not just regular Permadeath. We're on Extreme. meaning I take a little bit more damage than Permadeath, and my inventory is very limited. So on Permadeath, it's limited to 500. On Extreme, it's limited to 300. So it's a little bit more difficult. Is there a trick or hidden variables that help find an S-tier Sentinel, or is it just pure RNG? Pure RNG for the most part. There are some tricks you can use. So if you look for them in a Pirate Outlaw system, you have a higher probability. So every system has a percentage chance of an S-class. If you're in a 1-star economy, a very low economy, it's basically 0. It's possible, but it's so small it doesn't even matter. If you're at a 2-star economy, I think it's 1%. And if you're on a 3-star economy, the best economy, a booming economy, it's 2% chance. However, all that being said, in an outlaw system, in a pirate system, you have a 5% chance. So all that, you know, it seems really low, but your best chance is in a pirate outlaw system. I think it's 5%. It might be a little higher, a little lower than that, but it's around that 5% chance. So yeah, you want to make sure you're looking in a good economy, and ideally in an outlaw economy, if you're looking for a Sentinel ship or an S-class of anything. The RNG favors those systems. It uses the system economy to kind of basically gauge what percentage chance you have of finding it. Alien says, I believe in you. You can do it this run. I think I can. I think I can. So I'm just trying to find a freaking unknown building. What? I was just over here, wasn't it? Yeah, it was here. What the? Why are you still unknown? I looked at you. Anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can. So keep in mind, the first system you warp to cannot be a dissonant system. Even if it says it's a dissonant system, it won't be, simply because the game doesn't trust you to be prepared enough. They don't want to throw you into a difficult system to begin with. So that first one you teleport to, you warp to, even if it says it's a corrupted dissonant system, it won't be. It'll try to say, oh, no, you're not prepared yet, and then they let you on your second one. So all that being said, basically go warp to a random system first and then go to a dissonant system after that, and you should be fine. Silver deposit, that's good money. That's good money. I think 300 will give me 50,000. Good money. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, it's a word YouTube didn't like and an opinion about what could ruin Avatar. Oh, well, I mean, that's always a worry, is that they're going to have... For me, I don't like politics in anything. I would rather just keep it out, and that's why generally we don't do politics, we don't do religion in our streams, we don't talk about that kind of stuff, because we're here just to have fun. And when you kind of veer off into those kind of things, you make people happy and you also make people angry. And so instead of even going into that, I would hope that a lot of games, like No Man's Sky, there's no politics, there's no any of that kind of stuff in here. It's just, hey, go explore. Doesn't matter. Have fun. And I kind of enjoy that aspect of it. And so, yeah, there's always that risk that there's going to be some political anything in there. And so it just, like, there was a lot of political talk around Starfield. I still think it's a great game. I didn't notice it. I wasn't looking for it, so I didn't see it. It didn't bother me. Same thing for Hogwarts Legacy. I will say I think that one of the games that kind of got ripped off at the Game Awards would be Hogwarts Legacy. And I think the only reason they didn't mention it is because of political stuff. They were trying to avoid that whole conversation, and I get it. I understand the reason, but I still feel like it was a solid game. Was it game of the year? Was it the best game ever? No. Hogwarts was a very good game, but I don't think it was game of the year quality. I think that they could have nominated it for a soundtrack. The soundtrack in Hogwarts Legacy was really, really good. They could have done something, but instead they just avoided the whole thing. All that being said, we generally don't do that around on the channel for that reason, because there's people who get angry on either side. Doesn't matter if you're pro or if you're for something or against something, someone will be upset about it. No agreeing. We're playing a space game to escape from reality, and that's generally what I try to do. I try to have fun. Even when I'm playing on my own, like if I'm not streaming or recording anything, I'll put on some music or something like that. I'll listen to a podcast while I'm playing No Man's Sky, and it's just kind of like meditation. Like for me, I could play No Man's Sky, and it feels like it's mindless. Like, oh, what are you doing, Jason? It's like, well, it's relaxing to just kind of get in here and explore and look for stuff, find ways to do things. Like I'm trying to find out, you know, a crash ship without using my starter ship. It's a weird thing, but it's soothing in a way. And I would do the same thing in Starfield or in Skyrim. Skyrim's a better example. I would literally have Skyrim on low. I would have the volume down low so I can kind of hear it, but I wouldn't be really paying attention to the game itself, like what people were saying in the game or anything like that. For me, it was all just running around trying to explore and level up my character. I was just grinding out levels. Oh, crap. Well, let's fix that inventory full by doing this. What? And boom. There we go. Now you're not full. Yeah, and so it's just kind of a way to kind of escape for like an hour. You know, just play a game and have fun. Takeaways credit card. How do you stop a rhino from charging? Takeaways credit card. I like that. How do you know that one? That's good. That's good. I like those kind of dad jokes. Those are my favorite. How do you make a Kleenex dance? How do you make a tissue? Or I should say tissue. How do you make a tissue dance? Because there's some people who don't know what a Kleenex or don't use that term. How do you make a tissue dance? You put a little boogie in it. It's so bad. I love it though. It's one of my favorite jokes I've ever heard. So good. Can you give me an upgrade here? Speaking of fun, I totally pulled a Jason on my main No Man's Sky save. Oh no, Warwick! Now, depending on your platform, you can upload to the cloud and save it. Like, if I would have caught mine early enough, Steam keeps a record of your save. You can go back and find and get a save, but you got to do it quickly. Like, you know, you should still be able to. And again, I don't know if you're playing on Steam. I don't know if Xbox or PlayStation has the same setup. But I waited like 3 weeks, almost a month, before I realized I messed up, and that was way too late. There was not. They don't keep it forever, so they're constantly updating and refreshing. So definitely get on it. If you just did it yesterday, it might still be there. Unknown building. Oh yeah, I keep going back to that unknown building. Don't need that one. Give me my... Oh, there's an unknown building over here. Speaking of fun... Oh yeah, there we go. I call a passive problem solving at your own pace. Yeah, there you go. Dad jokes, love it. Doomtastic, I love them. I love them. Chuck Norris jokes, love those. All those really cheesy, like very borderline terrible, but so bad they're funny kind of jokes. Oh, look at that. Oh, can I make one? I think I might be able to get rid of that. And oh no, I need, oh my god, I need a whole bunch of oxygen and ferrite dust. How in the world? Oxygen and ferrite dust. So for oxygen, go after the plants. Where are you at? Where'd that plant go? Oh, there you are. Whippy plant, come here. I need your oxygen. I need your oxygen, thank you. And we need ferrite dust. There we go. I'm going to use that one. I told my wife when I find under the bra tight and revealing, she told me to quit wearing underwear. Yes. Yes. It's a bit tight and revealing. What kind of jokes do you think is underrated? Sarcastic jokes are underrated, but I think they're underrated, but only because they're really hard to pull off. Like a dad joke. A dad joke is hard to pull off. There is a skill to doing it. Like, it can't be, if it's too bad, then it doesn't work. Like, if it's really bad, it's like, okay, it's too much. But if it's too sophisticated, then people don't understand it. So it's really hard to get that dad joke. And I think the same thing happens with sarcastic jokes. Sarcastic jokes are hard to pull off. And if you do it, you're golden. What'd I get? I got a Starship Shield module. I don't need that. We're gonna delete that one. But yeah, so I think it's totally, you can do it, but it's really hard to do it. That's what she said. Oh, I should have done the that's what she said reference. Dang it. All right, I need a nanotube. So we need some carbon. There we go. Right here, these little plants. They give me all the carbon I need. What's black and white and red all over? I don't know. Black and white and red all over. A newspaper? Is that what the answer is? It's a newspaper, right? It's black and white, and you read it all over. Have you played the front yet? Just wondering is all. The front? I don't know what you mean by the front. Is that, I don't know that one. The front. I don't know that one. No, a penguin with a sunburn. A penguin with a sunburn. Okay, okay. I can get behind that. Penguin with a sunburn. Oh, wait. Let me make my nanotube real fast so we can knock that out. Let's pop that in there. That in there. We need sodium nitrate, so I need to refine my sodium. We got way too much of this, so I need to make more batteries. Need some ferrite dust. And yeah, because we need metal plating, number one, so we can make our refiner. That's something. I can test out to see if the refiner trick still works in the experimental. Did they patch out the refiner problem? Probably not. I don't think they'll ever get rid of the refiner. Dupe. I think it'll be there forever. Give me that beautiful oxygen. There we go. Okay, we have room. And we didn't need to find some oxygen. So red, scary plants are always good for oxygen. We don't have any around though. So, oh, no, we have one over here. Exploders are the best. Exploders are the ones that give you the most oxygen. These guys will too. Jason! Yes, it is. Why did the chicken cross the road to follow Jason? Because his jokes are very corny. That's pretty good. I like that one. It has servers for PvP and PvP too. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I'm going to need to try it. The Front is a survival game. I have not even heard of The Front. I mean, there's a wife joke in there somewhere. I've not heard of a game called The Front. I'm definitely gonna have to check that out. Look that up. That's a soap opera. Yeah, singing in the shower is fun until you get soap in your mouth. Then it's a soap opera. Yes. Oh. Unknown building. Man, there's a lot of buildings on this planet. Like, I just realized we're running into a lot of buildings. Just like realistically, that's crazy the amount of buildings we're hitting. Maybe one of these buildings will be a crashed ship that I'm allowed to take. Instead of like the one we ran into last time that had a pilot, quote unquote, but no pilot was available. Oh, there you go. The beacon, we don't need that. Oh, this little guy right here. Need your oxygen. Give me your oxygen. Still not finding a lot of oxygen. Oh, hazardous flora. I believe that's all we need. All this work to just get a drop pod. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Miyogi dropping a bomb. What is PvE? That's player versus everyone. Usually that means player against like computer, like the animals and stuff like that. So it's not against other players, it's against other enemies. So probably player versus enemy. Oh yeah, we gotta refine the sodium nitrate. Da, 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 da. 150, yep, 150, of course. Let's do this so we can get rid of it. Get rid of that. Sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that. Sell a lot of this stuff. We have 2 microprocessors already. We just need 3 more and we'll be able to make our hyperdrive for our ship. There we go. Down there. Always square it off. Dun 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 dun. Chasing root beer. Get it? Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. What kind of juice? What kind of juice carrots? Like, what kind of juice do carrots like at a bar? Root beer. That's good. Root beer. Yeah. Okay. I can get behind that one, alien. Root beer. Got it. I like that one. Well, what kind of, what is something that is orange and sounds like a parrot? A carrot. An abominable snowman. Nice. PvE is mostly for people who do not like to play PvP as all. Yes, Mark. So yeah, that would be another way to say it. Is like, hey, look, if you don't want to play with other players, like if you're not competitive in that way, you just want to play against the for lack of a better term, the computer, then yeah, like a lot of games, you could say No Man's Sky for the most part is PvE. So right now I have my PvP turned off, I hope, right? Yep, PvP is turned off. So no other players can come in here, but the animals can come after me, pirates can come after me, so it's more of a PvE setup. PvE. So player versus everyone, or player versus enemies, like computer enemies. Look at that. What are we at? Almost, oh my god. Oof, actually, you know what? We got a lot of money. I didn't even realize. We have 3 stacks, so we have 1.5 million already? Okay. We're doing pretty decently. We're doing better than I thought. We're what, up to 2? Probably 2.5 million? Oh my god, I'm stuck in the what is going on here? I'm stuck in here. Gotta cut my way out. Good lord. It's been a while since I've gotten stuck in the vegetation. Building over there. Have you encountered a crashed freighter yet? Not in this playthrough, no. Not in this playthrough. So, yeah. So, I haven't gotten anything really to sell. I mean, I've gotten a whole bunch of the salvage data. So we're almost up to 2 million in salvage data alone. Hey, buddy. What are you? Is that an oxygen? Oh, look at this oxygen patch over here. I'm going to take that for sure. Oxygen patch for the win over here. No Man's Sky is PvE and PvP, but you can turn off PvP. Yes. 100% yes. So it is both, but generally most people, not everyone, but most people play single player. They play solo. They're not playing PvP, like intentionally. Every once in a while, they might accidentally have their multiplayer turned on and they get, you know, murked by another player, but most part people play it solo. From what I've seen. You know what? That would be a good poll. I need to put that up as a poll. When you play No Man's Sky, do you have multiplayer turned on or not? Because that is a good question. I would. My brain says a majority of people would not play with PvP on, or at least multiplayer on. But I don't know that for sure. Let's see. Do you have any room in here? Nope. So always make sure I have enough room to pick up an item if I need to. Let's see. Don't give me another upgrade. Or give me a suit upgrade, not any other ship upgrades or anything. Life support module. I love you, game. Thank you so very much for that. I appreciate you. Life support upgrade. Yeah. We're getting some good stuff on this run. Oh, God. What is this? It's a plaque, dang it. I mean, you know, our luck was about to, you know, was bound to run out anyway, so can't complain too much. We've been really lucky. We've been really lucky on stuff. Martin says, I don't pay for Sony's subscription, so PS Plus, so I don't see any other players. Now, that is something that I wish they would change for Xbox and PlayStation. They should have multiplayer on by default. You should not have to pay for multiplayer in anything. I want to play some Call of Duty multiplayer. It should just be part of the package. Now, if you want the free game every month for PS Plus or Xbox Gold or whatever, then yeah, you should pay for that, but it should not include multiplayer. It should just be, hey, multiplayer is always, as long as you have an internet connection, you have multiplayer if you're connected to the internet. You don't have to pay anything extra. But if you want the game of the month or whatever, or if you want, you know, we have deals or whatever, you can pay for a subscription, but that does not include multiplayer, online, anything. That's just, you buy a game and that license is, or that payment is when you buy the game. And I buy No Man's Sky, I'm also paying for the multiplayer component. I don't have to worry about it. I agree with you on that page. Alien, 100%. I mean, if Valve can do it, and now, you know, I'm not saying that Valve has the best servers or whatever, but you don't have to pay for online multiplayer on Steam. Don't have to. So why do you on any other platform other than they want to be greedy about it? That's the only justification I can see them using. It's like, oh yeah, we just want the extra money, man. Like, okay, I mean, at least be honest about it. Say, hey, we're greedy. We want you to pay for a service that should be included or that other platforms include for free. Because as far as I know, like, I pay for PlayStation Plus so I can play multiplayer. The online servers for No Man's Sky, they're not paid for by Sony or Xbox or whatever. No, Hello Games still has to pay for their own servers. They still have to run their own servers and all that kind of stuff. So it's like, well, why am I paying additional cost for Xbox to access multiplayer when they don't control that? As far as I'm aware, maybe I'm wrong on that. I'm not a server scientist, but Call of Duty, they're in charge of their servers. If, you know, Call of Duty multiplayer, put it this way, if I have a problem with Call of Duty multiplayer, I'm not calling Xbox and saying, hey, my Call of Duty game's not working. They're going to laugh in my face and say, you need to talk to Call of Duty about that. We don't control that. Well, why am I paid for Xbox Live then? Anyway. Yeah, that's why the PS3 was so good. Free online, yeah. And then, you know, and it always starts with that one company. Sony started out with free online, and then Xbox Live came out, and they're like, hey, we're going to make you pay for it, but you're paying for it. And it's like, well, wait a minute, what's the benefit there? Oh, well, there's no benefit. You're just paying for it. And because people just accepted it, and you get a free game with Xbox Live Gold, they were like, oh, okay, I get a free game and Xbox Live. And then Sony's like, oh, you know what? Why should we be the only suckers doing it for free? It's just like when Sony started charging $70 for their games. Everyone else was like, wait a minute, we're only charging $60. But everyone else, you know, Sony, people are paying gladly for Sony games at $60 or $70. So why not us? And so everyone started charging $70. And one person or one company does it. And if nobody complains, and that's always the key, nobody complains about it, or they don't complain enough. How much is enough? Who knows? But, you know, if there's not a lot of backlash, if people still buy that game, other companies look at that and say, hey, Call of Duty charged $70 for the game and everyone still bought it. We can start charging $70 for our game and people will still buy it. And I'm sure people like Jason will complain, but, you know, who cares about Jason? Whew. Coughing up a lung. For Steam version, to Infinity and Beyond, Microsoft will start charging then. Oh, dude, Martin, 100%. I think they already started. I think everyone is doing the $70 game at this point. Everyone. So it's not like one company's better than the other. It's more of one company is just waiting to see. When Microsoft started charging for online, Sony just waited and said, okay, well, let's see how well this does and if people complain. Because if people complain, we can just say, well, we don't do it. But if people don't care, then we'll start doing it. And every company does it. Nintendo, $70 for a Nintendo game. I love Nintendo games, don't get me wrong. $70? I don't know about that. Not every game is worth a $70 price tag, but every game is going to start being $70. Well, at least as many games as think they can get away with it, I should say. Some games know, some developers know, and we charge $70. People are going to jump all over us, so we're not going to be able to pull that off. Dun. Yeah, we'll get rid of the ionized cobalt. All right, we're good, and we're up to 2.9, almost 3 million. Yeah, almost 3 million. Got a lot of oxygen too. Look at that. Okay. Rancid says, wait, in order to play console online by default, you have to pay a monthly fee? Yep, holy crap. I'm glad I switched to PC after the 360. Yep, Rancid. 100%. And it doesn't matter what platform you're on. Well, I should say it does matter, because if you're on a Nintendo Switch... Well, no, they do have an online multiplayer, not for No Man's Sky. You know, there's no online multiplayer for No Man's Sky, so you don't need an online subscription for No Man's Sky on Switch. But if you want to play online multiplayer on a PlayStation or an Xbox and on Switch, I think that you do. Like if you play Splatoon or something like that, you need an online subscription. You need to pay for Nintendo Online. What do they call their stuff? Nintendo calls their option something. I don't know what it is. But yeah, you have to pay a subscription service in order to access the online multiplayer. Thank you, Miyogi. New stream is called Jason Complains. That is true. I'm getting to be an old man, I think. Old explorer, because I'm complaining more and more often, I've noticed. I need to just sleep some more, take a deep breath, enjoy it. Don't be a grouchy old man. Back in my day, we didn't have to pay for online. You just paid for internet. But at the same time, if your mom picked up the phone, it would just disconnect you because your internet ran through a phone line. Abe, some yes, yell at the cloud. Old man yells at cloud. Yep. Now, yeah, for as much as I complain about stuff, I think that games, as a whole, not every game, but as a whole, games are better today than they were 10 years ago and 20 years ago. Now, you can make an argument, rose-colored glasses. I still think the peak of online gaming was Halo 2 and Modern Warfare 2, original Modern Warfare 2. But that is my peak. That is my personal peak. There's someone else out there who's like, no. You don't understand. Have you seen Fortnite? Fortnite, 2020 Fortnite is the best online gaming experience of all time. Everyone has their own preferences, but as a whole, I can understand. I can see, okay, games are better. They have a higher polish value, a higher content value than they were 10 years ago, 20 years ago, with exceptions, of course. I still think Metal Gear Solid 1, 1998, nothing beats it. Nothing beats it. You cannot beat Metal Gear Solid 1, 1998. That is so good. No, I'm not talking Twin Snakes. Don't you even... No, not Twin Snakes. Regular Metal Gear Solid. But I mean, Metal Gear 5 improved on that. Death Stranding improved on that. Games are better overall. I just, I disagree with how they're doing it, but they are better. On the average, you're going to have bad games that come out, like Kong, Skull Island, like Lord of the Rings, Gollum. You're going to have those games, of course. But then you're going to have games that come out that are just, insane. Tears of the Kingdom, you're like, holy cow, really? That's insane. You're gonna have Spider-Man, open world insanity greatness. You're gonna have Starfield, not perfect. What is this? Oh, it's just a glowing piece of metal. Stick it out of the ground. What is that? That's weird. I have not seen one of that. It's like there's something that should have been there, like a broken machinery or something. Look at that. It's like something was supposed to spawn there, but it just didn't. Or I shouldn't say just didn't. Only pieces of it did. Is this where the ship was? No, there's no module around here. Yeah, just pieces of something. Can I stand on it? Oh, no, I can't. Nope. Dang it. I was hoping. Fortnite is for kids, really. Alien, if you would have talked to anybody, if you would have asked my mom if Doom, the original Doom, was an adult game, she would have said, no, it's a stupid kid thing. And everything that I played was a Nintendo back in the day. So when I told her, hey, I'm playing this game called Doom on a computer, she'd say, what? You mean you're playing some stupid game called Doom on your Nintendo? Everything was a Nintendo. But yeah, so I think that Fortnite is made for an audience. And, I mean, it could be a kid audience. I don't know. I think that plenty of adults play it as well. And you can argue that No Man's Sky is made for kids. I don't think so. I mean, and, you know, the Peggy rating says no. But there's not a lot of blood and guts, and I think that changes for everyone. Like, my mom, you know, not saying she was a bad mom, however, when your child of like 10 years old goes and sees a movie called Alien in a theater, and there's a scene where an alien bursts out of a man's chest and kills him, maybe not. So it depends on what you count. A lot of people have different levels, and it depends on that person. Some people think that Fortnite is just a kid's game. There's some people who are like, dude, no, I'm serious about it. I am legit 100%. This is an adult game because it takes adult skill to do it. Oh, Delta 1! Sounds like OE is pretty smart. OE? Probably. Smarter than me. As soon as any publisher releases a game with no bugs and performance issues, I'll start paying $70 for a game. They're not off to a good start. Legendaries! Let me tell you about this game called Lies of P. It's an amazing game. Amazing game. If you like Souls games, you will like Lies of P. It is on another level. Released in, I believe, October, maybe September. And it lacks any bugs as far as I'm aware. Now, granted, it's not perfect. They were polishing it and they were balancing it. Game ran without any issues. Launched in near complete state that you can get. Like, I can't I played start to finish, didn't run into any bugs myself. Now, they say that there's bugs in there, but I didn't run into any. I didn't see any of them. And even if you would call it a bug, I mean, I don't know. Lies, all lies, exactly. I was more referring to Jedi Survivor. That game was a hot mess whenever. Oh, 100% legendaries. And I would not argue with you on that. I will say that there's been more games that launch complete and running how they should compared to the ones that don't. But the problem is that ones that don't run are more high profile and they don't run at a significant rate. Like, I'm talking 20 years ago, if a game had a bug, you're like, oh, okay, that kind of sucks, but I can get around it. Jedi Survivor, it's like, good luck playing that game on PC. You know, just, it's impossible. You could have the best PC ever and it just wouldn't run. You know, Cyberpunk, when it originally launched on the Xbox and PlayStation 4. Good luck even running that thing. But it was high profile and it was really bad. Whereas a majority, I would argue a majority of games, they come out and they're fine. Are they buggy? Yeah, probably a little bit, but they're fine. RoboCop. It has a little bit of visual jankiness to it, but I think that is not a bug. That is we're a small developer and we overlooked something. It wasn't like, oh, we didn't have enough time or we knew, but we've released it anyway. It was like, oh, crap. Sorry about that. We forgot. Or we didn't check that. There's only 10 of us, and Tim, he didn't do it. He didn't do his job. I think that's where that comes in. But I mean, I've been playing RoboCop, no problems as far as I can tell. So yeah, I do think a majority of games are like that, but you have the notable games that are just like, oof, how did you release this game? Alien says, yeah, you heard of Sausage Party. It looks like it's for kids, but when you start watching it, it's definitely not. If you're talking about the movie, then yes, 100%. It's an animated movie, and you're like, oh, that's a kid movie, right? It's animated. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. It is not. So, yeah, I get you. So, it's definitely one of those things where everyone's going to have an opinion on it. I think that, you know, there is a classification system. There are some games that are rated T for teen if you're in the United States. In Canada, I believe, has the same rating system, the ESRB. If you're in Europe, they have the PEGI system. But so they rate them on that scale. For better, for worse, I don't agree with all the ratings. I think that some games get a little... They slide through a little bit easier than other games. They're like, I believe... Oh, God, what was it? I wish I still had my copy of it. When the Elder Scrolls Oblivion first launched, it was rated at an AO rating, adults only rating, if you can believe that. They literally had on the cover, because they used to release the actual box disc version of Elder Scrolls Oblivion, it had an AO rating, and I had a copy of it. And it was a misprint. It was a, oh crap, we thought we were going to be AO, but actually we're mature. We're an M-rated game. And so I had a misprinted copy of it. And it was awesome. I was like, yeah, I'm playing an AO game. It wasn't AO, but you know what I mean. I had it. So I feel like, I don't know, games are treated differently depending on what they are instead of the content that's within them. So, like, for instance, I know it might be a touchy subject, but I think that loot boxes, my personal opinion they are gambling. You don't know what's inside that box. You're paying a fee to open a box, and you don't know what's inside. It is a gamble on whether you're going to get an item that you like or a trash item. There is literally an ESRB rating for gambling that has to be mature because they don't want kids gambling. Makes sense, right? But loot boxes are not considered gambling, which is kind of weird. It's like, okay, wait a minute. So a kid can't go into a casino because that would be bad. But you'll let them buy a loot box that's randomized that you don't know what you're going to get out of it. It's a gamble to get, just like a slot machine. Okay. All right. That's allowed, I guess. Got to make your money somehow, I guess. Yeah, Delta 1 loot boxes are 100% gambling. I would say it. ESRB doesn't agree with us. They're like, no. Loot boxes are a whole different thing. So, yeah. So I feel like they are treated differently. And the most notable option is that they went after Pokemon games because there's a literal slot machine in the game you can play on a Pokemon game. That's gambling. But the loot boxes you can get from another game, that doesn't count as gambling. Not at all. It's like one of them is literally using in-game currency that you cannot use money for. You have to earn it in the game. And the other is a loot box that you have to pay real money for. You have to use a credit card to pay for. And it might not even be your credit card. It might be your mom's credit card that's just associated with your account. And then your mom comes in and says, who spent $700 on, what is this game? What? How did you spend $700 on this game? What is this? Steve well, could be in the middle of nowhere with no electrical power in sight and still throw us an epic solo in his guitars. Yes. There you go. I should get my mom's credit card. Delta, no, you will get murdered. I use my mom's credit card for anything. I will get a phone call. Like if I used it to put gas in my car, the first, even if the thing says gas station $20, my mom would call me immediately within 3 minutes. Hey, what did you use my card for? Oh, I put gas in my car. Really? Can you bring the receipt? Yeah, I can, but you can check it. It says gas station right there. I don't believe it. Send me a picture of the gas pump. Oh, God. All right, I'm going to send you a picture of the gas pump, Mom. Oh. And then she would still beat me. Because I should have just used my own money. Oh yeah, we need a... No, actually we don't. Because I can't build it yet. Do I have enough money? We have 3.7. I think we need 4 million for this multi-tool. We've been trying to save up money for this freaking multi-tool. I think it's 4. 4. I need 1 more million. I need 1 million more. 1 million more to get it. We have... I think I picked up all the... Oh, no, there's buried technology right here. Are you serious? How did I miss this one right in front of me? Miyogi says, yes, Jason, Star Wars Battlefront 2 got their ass handed over a pay loop. Well, and that's, to be fair, Miyogi, Europe, you guys are way more active in that kind of stuff. I will say, in the United States, we're not as active on that. So I think in the U.S., they really didn't get any backlash for it. Like, we didn't have any of our regulating arms do anything to them. It was more like, yeah. We'll call you in for a congressional hearing, and we won't do anything really. We'll just talk to you for a day and tell you how bad you are, and then you can just keep doing what you're doing. Whereas in Europe, they're like, no, we're not messing around with this. This is literally gambling, and you're making kids do it. Well, I shouldn't say making. You're allowing kids to do it, and maybe you shouldn't. Yeah, Star Wars. Yep, I got that one. Is Delta an actual rocket scientist? I would say yeah. My source is 8-Ball, and it says no. I think Delta is a rocket scientist. Last I checked, he was. At least he's smarter than me, and I think anyone smarter than me is a rocket scientist. So there's a lot of rocket scientists around the world right now. Millions and millions of people are rocket scientists, according to that definition. You know what? We're going to pick a direction. We're going to go south. Negativa says, Jason, if I stole my mother's credit card, I would be dead or in the Guinness World Records for surviving the deadliest. Yeah, 100%. 100%. You don't mess around with that. My mom would let me have the credit or her debit card. They didn't have credit cards because, you know, credit cards are for rich people. But my mom would let me borrow her debit card if I was going to the store for groceries. And it was like literally she would be checking it. Like, you need to send me a picture of the receipt in the store you're in, and I need to know exactly how much you spent. Like, what did you buy? Bring that receipt back with you. And if you bought donuts or a pack of gum and you weren't allowed to, dude, you knew it because mom would beat you so hard. Like, nope, pack of gum. You think we're made of money? I didn't say gum. I said you go to the store and you get bread, you get sandwich meat, and maybe some Kool-Aid packets. And that is it. We don't need anything else out of there. Come on. There we go. Let's see what we get out of here. Mango gold. Okay, some buried technology. Alien says, Jason, what would you side with the Navi if it was real? Okay, Avatar. I was like, wait a minute. What the heck is a Navi? Probably side with the Navi. I'm a live and let live kind of guy. If we found a planet that had all this cool resources on it, however, there was another like alien race there, I'd be like, nah, leave it alone. We don't need it. We don't mess with them. Just leave them alone. Let them do their thing, and we'll do our thing. There's no need to go mess with them and their stuff. So yeah, I would probably side with the Navi. I would just say no. There's no reason for us to go there. Don't mess with them. Don't do anything. You know, they're doing their thing over there. We're doing ours, so just let it go. You know, now if they because on the flip side of that, like if some alien if aliens landed on Earth and decided they wanted to take over, I'd be angry. I'd be pissed. I'd be like, no. Just let us do our thing. You do yours. Go. You have your planet. Go do that. We have ours. We're messing up our planet on our own. We don't need you in here. So, yeah, I think end of the day, I would probably side with him just because I'd just be the leave everyone alone guy. Just leave everyone alone. You know, I don't want you telling me how to live my life. If I want to drink terrible Dr. Pepper, I don't want some guy telling me it's full of sugar and it's illegal. Nope. Just let me drink my sugary drink. And I'll let you drink whatever drink you want. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Do what you want. As long as you're not hurting other people, you're fine. Crazy Chaos says, steal mom's credit card? No thanks. I choose to live. Yes. Well, if you steal mom's credit card, you go to Mexico or you leave the country, you go to Canada, whatever. You're not coming back. There's no coming back from that. So that's a one-way trip. If you're going to do it, make sure it's worth it. Take your millions and run to Canada, run to Mexico, run to South America, run somewhere that your mom can't find you. Even then, my mom might be able to track me down. She would call Canada and say, hey, you have Jason Plays up there? I need to talk to him. Oh, Lord. In the Sanada Trap says, wait, did I read that right? Delta 1 is a female rocket scientist? If so, that's way cooler. I think if you're talking about Delta's mother, then yes. Did you get the shoe from Mama Jason? Eddie Murphy delirious. We never got a shoe. When I was a kid, different time. Keep in mind, I'm an old man at this point. Different time. But when I was a kid, we had a leather belt. We never got a shoe. Because my mom was like, no, if you're running away, I'll just save up that beating for later on when you're home. You got to come home sometime. So you wanna get beat now and I'm not mad, or you want to be beat later when I am mad? I'll take the beating now. I don't want to be angrily beat. Just normally beat is fine. So no, we never got a shoe. We had the belt. And to be completely fair, my mother was a very small woman. She's a very small woman. So by the time all of us were about 13, 14 years old, we were larger than her. And belt beatings weren't the same. Like when you're a kid and you get spanked, it hurts and you're scared. When you're a 14-year-old boy who's like 6 feet tall and your mom is 5'1" and weighs nothing, beating with the belt is like more of an act. Like, oh, okay, I know I messed up. Sorry. I won't do it again. Nope. There's a damaged machinery over there. Belt or switch? Oh, it was a belt because my mom was like, no, I'm not dealing with this whole messing up my trees business. We have a leather belt. And that is it. And it's reusable. Don't gotta worry about it, you know. And when you're a kid, you always imagine that one day I'm gonna cut that belt up and she won't be able to spank anybody. She'll just buy one that's even nastier. Don't do that. Don't do that. There it is over here. I think we're close to. I think we have enough for our multi-tool. So let's go back and buy that multi-tool now. Only belt whipping I remember is being overheard dropping a G. Oh, dude. That wasn't even a consideration when I was a kid. Like, the rule we had is that you're allowed to be mouthy and do all that kind of stuff with your friends. But when you're home and your mom can hear you, there's none of that. None of that. You do it one time, you get your butt spanked. And when you ask why, she says, I don't deal with dirty mouths in my house. Okay. Never do that again. Where is my shelter? There it is. Dad used a wooden switch. Oh, dude, yeah, and beat us. We had to cut our own switch off the trees. Crazy chaos. No, my mom would never do that because she didn't want us ruining her tree. Now, I will say, the scariest thing I remember when I was a kid was my my aunt, or I should say my cousin. We would go visit family for like Thanksgiving, holiday stuff. And we went to my aunt's house one year, and she had a gigantic wooden like paddle, but it had holes drilled in it. And we didn't understand what that was. We're like, why is there... It was up on the wall in the kitchen. And you're like, why is there is that a cutting board? What is that? Why is there a paddle and it has holes in it? That's weird. Is it like, what do you do? What is that? And then your cousin tells you, oh, no, that's my mom's paddle. Whenever you're bad, she spanks you with that. And you're like, okay, that's kind of weird. We get a belt. And then the aunt pipes up and says, oh, yeah, we put holes in it so I can swing it faster. What? What? Wait a minute. What? Yeah. It's to make less wind resistance when you're swinging a paddle. That, I was like, I love my mom. I didn't get the paddle. I only got a belt. Thank God. I didn't live with my aunt, thankfully. Whoo-wee. I can't even imagine how much that hurt. That's like a one and done. You get one paddle and you're good for life.
You're pretty good.
Hey, Trippy McBake. Thank you so much for the super chat. Very much appreciated, Trippy. Saying, would you do a stream based off of a ChatGPT generated roleplay character for No Man's Sky? Have it come up with goals, etc.? That's actually a pretty good idea. I just don't know how good it would be. Like the thing that we kind of try to balance it out, like when we do a no starter ship challenge, I try to make it more fun. So if it's like getting boring or getting a little too drawn out, I'll bend the rules a little bit. And I don't know if ChatGPT would have the ability to distinguish between just making it grueling hard and not fun and making it too easy to where it's just not a challenge. That's the hard part of doing it. Even for like a normal run. Like there's a lot of people have come up with different ideas for a run saying, oh, why don't you do a run where you don't use your laser, you're in first person and you have to punch everything. And it's like, that's hard, but I don't think that's fun to stream. I don't think people would enjoy this, of me doing this for like 5 hours. Let me just punch this rock forever. This would be not fun. So it's a cool idea, but I don't know. So that would be the limitation, I think, is that could ChatGPT come up with a mode that is fun as well as difficult? So I got a bolt caster now. So now it's time to attack the sentinels. Where's north? We're gonna go north. Oh yeah. Before we do all that, let me move some stuff around. So I have my terrain manipulator. I'm gonna take that out. Put it in our new multi-tool. Oh, I don't know. I only have one upgrade that I need to move because I don't have anything else. So let's do this. Why did it only fill up? Okay, it's kind of weird. All right. Alien says, Jason, have you ever gotten in trouble with your hands in the cookie jar? There is an amazing story. So, kind of along those lines, when I was a kid, my mom, because it was just there's 4 of us and my mom worked, and so she would be gone in the summertime when we were home from school. So it'd be summer vacation, all of us would be home. My mom still went to work, so she's like, look, in May, right before school ended, we would go heavy. We would go summer shopping. We would call it summer shopping. We would go to a local store and we would stock up on all of the summer food. So we're talking, my mom would go and get a big 20-pound bag of sugar, 500 packets of Kool-Aid, every flavor you can think of. That way we had drinks for the summer. But we would do at the beginning, she would let us go and pick which sodas we wanted. So we would all be able to pick our flavor of soda, whatever soda we liked. And she would buy a big pile of soda, but it would never last summer because you're a kid and you would power down like all the soda and you'd be mad because you drank all your soda. But she would buy all of it and she would stack it up in our pantry. And so we would have this gigantic, like, I'm talking like she would buy 12 packs and she would probably buy, I'm thinking 2, 5, probably 30 12 packs. Those big, long, slender 12 packs. She would buy 30 of them, all different flavors and stuff, and she would lock it in the pantry. And so we'd be able to, in the morning before she went to work, we would be able to go get our sodas for the day, get our sandwich meat. We would have sandwiches all summer long. She'd buy bread and sandwich meat. And that's what we did. Well, we were like, I want more than just the 2 sodas. I want more than just 2. So me and my brother devised a plan because we had a 3-story house. We had a main level, we had an upstairs where all the bedrooms were, and we had a basement. So we literally blueprinted our house out, a floor plan. We figured out where the pantry was in the basement. We looked up and we were like, okay, we marked that. That's where the pantry is. And then we thought the best idea ever would be, the smartest idea ever would be, we're going to cut through the floorboard. The literal floorboard. We were going to cut through it, cut a hole big enough for our hand to fit up there. And we were going to go up there and grab a soda and pull it through. That's it. That's what we didn't want to cut the whole floor. Just a little square so we could fit our hand through. And because we're geniuses, we went out to the garage. We got a big old hand saw. That didn't work because you have to poke a hole first. We're like, a hand saw's not going to work. It can't cut. And so then we got a drill because we had to start the hole. We had to like put in a little groove first so we could fit the hand saw through. So we got a drill. And we were going to just drill up in there, make a little hole, and then cut the rest of the way. We drilled right into the soda, like into the bottom of a 12-pack case. And soda is going everywhere. And mind you, this is like middle of the day. My mom's at work. Soda's going everywhere. And we didn't just like drill a little bit. We drilled through probably like 2 or 3 sodas, like cans of soda. And so it's spraying all over the place. It's going all over the pantry. And the pantry, thankfully, it's just tile. It's not carpet. But there's soda everywhere. And we can't do anything about it because the door is locked. The pantry was locked, so we didn't go in there and steal the soda all day. So we can't do anything. And we're like, how do we get in there? So then, after we panic for about an hour, we're like, okay. We need to get a credit card, and we need to like hack in and clean up the soda before Mom gets home, because Mom gets home, she's going to see the soda everywhere. She's going to know what happened. And so we spent probably 20 minutes trying to like lock pick into a pantry with a credit card, and not just any credit card. It was my mom's credit card from her nightstand, and we broke her credit card, like literally snapped it, trying to unlock this door. That's the end of the world at that point, because then now you're like, oh God, Mom's gonna come home. She's gonna see the soda first, because we're not gonna tell her about the credit card. And then she's going to ask us what we did. We're going to have to tell her that we drilled into the floor trying to get soda. We broke it. And then she's going to go to the store to buy more soda with a credit card that's broken. And so at that point, I'm packing my stuff. I'm like, okay, you know what? We're leaving. I'm going. I'm going to run away because I don't want to die. My mom is going to spank me with the belt, and I don't want that. So I'm leaving. I'm packing my... I literally have... my backpack from school, like over the shoulder backpack. I'm just shoving clothes into it, underwear and stuff, and I'm gonna go. I'm gonna live on the streets. I'm not gonna get killed. My mom is not gonna murder me. And so I'm in there packing my stuff. I'm ready to go. And my brother's like, no, don't go. We'll just tell Mom that an animal broke in. An animal broke in, and that's what happened. The animal was in the basement, and we because we're cool, we captured it and we threw it outside. But while we were doing all that stuff, we were trying to capture it, we accidentally hit the soda. And I believed him. And I was like, that sounds great. You know what? That's a genius idea. Mom will totally believe that, guys. That is the smartest dude. You are an Emmy. You're a genius. Evil genius. Emmy award-winning guy. This is the best plan ever. It did not work out that good. Mom did not believe us. We tried the lie. Of course, you wait for your mom to get home. Mom gets home. We're all just sitting there watching TV, and we're being extra good. And so she knew immediately something's wrong, because what the hell's wrong with you? Why are you being so good? You're not being a jerk or loud or obnoxious like you normally are. What's going on? What happened? Nothing, Mom. It was just we were just had a good day. Yeah. Animal broke in. And then, of course, she goes to the pantry. She goes in there because she's going to make dinner. And she's like, why is there soda all over the pantry? And we're like, I don't know. What happened? What happened? Is there soda in there? Doesn't believe us, of course. And so she moves all the soda, the 12 packs around, and she finds the hole in the ground, of course. And so we're like, oh, you mean that? Oh, there was an animal, a raccoon got in. Mind you, we live in Colorado. There's no raccoons in our area. You know, no raccoon lives anywhere near my childhood home. I couldn't tell you what a raccoon looked like at that point. But we told her, raccoon broke in, and we were trying to get it. We were trying to capture it, and we accidentally poked a hole in the ground. Or in the floor. And so she's like, okay. Well, now you're grounded. You can't have soda for the rest of the week. And we're like, okay. And then she's like, I will go, and we're going to buy replacement sodas, but you can't. We're not going to buy the ones you want. We're going to buy the ones that your other brother wants. Okay. And at that point, we're sweating bullets because she doesn't know we broke her credit card. So we're like, and we threw it away because we wanted to get rid of the evidence. And so we're sweating bullets, and we're like, okay, just don't say anything. Just don't say anything. Just don't say anything. She goes, it wasn't the next day, it was Saturday, because it was like, I think it was a Tuesday or something. It was during the week when we did all that. So she waits till she's off on a Saturday. She goes to find her credit card, because she doesn't need to. She's not worried about it. She goes and she's like, hey, have you guys seen my credit card? Or you've seen the card? It's not in my nightstand where it's supposed to be. I don't know, Mom. I've never seen it. Do you keep your credit card in your nightstand? We don't know that. We've never seen it before in our lives. Of course it's BS. And then my brother breaks down because now he knows we're going to get killed. We're going to get spanked like to hell. So he wants to save himself. That is a cool looking fighter. I like that one. He wants to save himself. So he says, I broke the credit card and he was trying to stop me. Yeah, it was that. Yeah. Dude, of course, yes, we all get spanked. Even, that was the one thing that it was like, the worst thing on the planet was, my mom would spank the person responsible. Like if you broke something, you got spanked. But you got spanked for breaking it, and then your brothers got spanked because they didn't stop you or they allowed it to happen. Like, Jason's dumb and he broke it. Why'd you let him do that? You're getting spanked too. Everyone line up. And so it was me and my one brother who did all of this stuff. We had the plan, the evil plan to steal soda. And all of us got spanked. And so of course my other brothers are like, we're gonna beat you senseless when mom goes to work tomorrow. Because we're all getting spanked because you two idiots broke her card and you were trying to steal sodas. Dumb. Dumb. So yeah, there was a caught in the cookie jar moment. And I'm sure, looking back at it, when you're a stupid kid, you're like, oh, I could just drill through the ground and get there's some way I can drill through the ground and no one will notice, number one. And number two, it totally won't, destroy the house in any way. What is wrong with you? Dun. And I think that's it. Nobody wants to give me their... I like that fighter. That's a cool looking fighter. I like it a lot. Look at this thing. And it's a single engine. Look at that thing. Plagueinator says, so your brother blamed it on you when you both did it? Oh, it was an agreement between us. But yeah, he was trying to save himself. Like... It was, I believe it was like a Monday or Tuesday. It was early in the week. We get caught trying to drill a hole through the floor to get our soda. And we both accepted that. We were both trying to save the house from a raccoon. But when it came to the credit card, he was like, no. Mom will kill us for that. So I'm not dying. You're going to die. So that was his reasoning. It was, well, one of us needs to get killed. So it'll be you, not me. So yeah, he tried to. I mean, and of course, my mom knew because I was like, no. We both were doing it. We both tried to after, because of course, after the credit card thing, then we tell her the truth. Like, oh no, we were trying to sneak more sodas, and so we were drilling the ground, and we were telling her the whole epic tale of how we had this genius idea of if we just cut a hole in the floorboards, we can just reach up and grab a soda. Mind you, they're in, like, back in the day, I think they still do it. They have 12 packs in these cardboard boxes. So not only would it not have worked anyway, how are you going to reach up and open up a cardboard box and then take a soda and pull it back? There's no, you're dumb kid. You're dumb kid. You're dumb. But you don't think that far ahead when you're a kid. You're just like, nope. The end goal is we're going to get soda. So what do? Oh, we'll cut a hole in the ground. That's fine. But isn't that fighter isn't purple, Janet? I know. There's not very many purple ships in general. Like, they have some Sentinel ships that are purple, but I want like a how is that broken? I want a very like a lilac or a bright purple color. And I don't think we have any ships. I mean, we have one, I think. That's kind of a purple-ish color. We get an update that does a ship customization, man. I can't wait. It'll be the best because I'll be able to customize my colors of my ships and make everything purple. Speaking of that, do we have any updates? Any emojis? You guys think we have an emoji from Sean Murray? Nothing. I got nothing. Sean, it is now getting late afternoon on a Monday. What is happening here, Sean? Yeah, guys, I'm not seeing anything. Nothing from Sean Murray. What was the last thing he tweeted out? He tweeted out 3 days ago the whole Black Friday sale on Nintendo Switch. Ah, my God. Are we going to get an update this week, guys? Are we? Are they not going to give us an update at all? I'm starting to sweat a little bit here. I have a feeling we might not get an update out. I think we will. What it is, who knows? Alien says, do you love pork ribs, Jason? I do. I love anything that's a good rib. So whether it's beef, whether it's pork, I'm not picky about it. However, it needs to be cooked well. And I don't mean well as in like well done. I mean, it needs to be falling off the bone. It needs to have a really good sauce on it. I'm not picky. If it comes to beef, to pork, I'm okay with it. As long as you sauce it up really good and it's cooked to where it's falling off the bone. I don't want a rubbery, tough rib. I want it to be tender, falling off the bone, just good rib. Dun dun dun. Louis D says, Jason, how's it going? Love the Invincible series you did. Will you be playing it again to check out the different endings? Louis, I probably will, but I'm probably not going to do a series on it or anything like that. Like, I feel like something like that needs to have a beginning and an end, and for the most part, there are some choices you can make in the game that make it different, but I don't think it'll be different enough for people to watch a full series over again. Like, a lot of people will be like, okay, we saw the ending, and there's 11 different endings, but that lead up to the ending, like the choices you make in the game, people are going to say, okay, I watched an hour-long episode, and 45 minutes was the same exact thing I saw before, and then we have an extra 15 minutes that is a little bit different. I don't think people will enjoy that. Like, for me personally, yeah, I'm going to go back and play it. In my mind, it's more about, I mean, I want to see the other endings, but it's more about getting all the achievements. You get achievements based on your different actions and choices in the game. And I want to try to get all those achievements. So I'm an achievement person. I'm a trophy person. I love getting those for lack of a better term, a digital reward. I like having that kind of stuff. Oh, it's a shelter. So yeah, that's why I go back. I'll play a game like I was really bad with the Xbox 360. It got to a point where I didn't consider a game finished until I got at least 80%, at least, you know, 3/4 of the achievements in a game. Even if I beat it 5 times, I needed to get at least 3/4, 80%. I needed to get at least 800 out of 1,000 achievement points in a game before it was actually finished. It was real bad. I was playing games like way longer than I should have. Games I did not even like, but I felt like I had to get all the achievements out of it, like to make it worth it. I don't have that as much now. Like when I obsess over a game, like if I love a game, like Lies of P, I played I think 4 different runs on that. I went through New Game Plus, and it's because I love that game. But then I got to a point where I was like, okay, I love the game and I want to play it again. What can I do? Oh, okay, I'll go through and I'll get this achievement or that achievement. You know, so the achievements turn into a goal because I like the game, and so I want to play it again and again and again. You should play Astroneer. I did play it a while ago. I think there's a stream or a video, like 1 video, maybe 2 videos of me playing Astroneer. I like it. I dig the art style. I dig the game, but it just didn't like grab my attention like as much as I thought it would. Same thing goes for Ark. I think I like Ark, but I mean, other than the crashing, I need to go. Maybe I'll download the original Ark instead of playing the remake, because original Ark works wonderfully. It doesn't have any problems crashing. But I just couldn't get into Ark Ascended because it just kept crashing constantly. And I'm just like, I don't like playing a game and being frustrated. If a game irritates me, I'm just not going to play it. You know, I'm not going to do anything with it. And that's generally how I run my my channel as well. If you guys have noticed, I talked about the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection a lot, and then all of a sudden I didn't. It's because I do not enjoy that game. The Master Collection feels like a ripoff. It was very lazily done. It is not good in any way, shape, or form. Well, I shouldn't say that. The good part about it is they did not remove any content from it. So it's the true-to-life game, but it is so lazily ported over. It doesn't work as intended. It is just a terrible game, and I was mad and angry playing it, going, man, I could play 5 other versions of this game that are better than this thing that people are paying money for. I mean, I was really upset with that. And they are patching it, they are fixing it, and I'm sure that there's going to be mods for it, and so I'll probably pick it up next year, and I'll mod it, and I'll make it run really well, and I'll make it look really good, but for the most part, I'm just mad. I'm just angry that it exists, and I paid money for it. And so I didn't want to stream it. I'm like, no, I don't want to stream something I'm going to be angry about. And I don't want people to think it's good if I get it running okay. Like, I can probably mod it and make it look good, but is that going to be real? Like, no, you're going to buy it on PS5 or Xbox Series X and go, this game is garbage. How did Jason like it? It's garbage. Like, well, you know, I modified it. I bought it on PC and I put a whole bunch of mods on it and I made it better. So yeah, in general, I don't like playing a game that's not fun and I don't like. And secondly, I don't like playing a game that, or I don't like putting a game on the channel that people aren't gonna like be interested in. Like, I'll put up like the Invincible. I thought people would have more interest in it, and people watched it and they enjoyed it. But do I think that if I cut another series about it, like if I go another way, do I think more people are gonna watch it? Probably not. You know, it's not that different. It's not different enough to justify that. I got 2 hyperdrive upgrades and 1 shield upgrade for my ship that I don't have. Anyway. Yeah, fair enough. I'm not much of a completionist, but I think I'll still get it. I love the retro. Dude, it's an amazing game. It's an amazing game. I absolutely adore it. So it's up to you whether you think it's worth it. I think it's $30. So if you think the price is justified, I think that it is. It's a 6-hour-ish game. It's very narrative driven, so it's not like you're gonna squeeze out a lot of replays from it. So I can see someone replaying it a couple times. I don't see there's not a lot of incentive to play it and get the different endings. You know, so there's not a lot of like, oh man, if you just do this one thing in the middle of the game, it changes it completely. Like, no. You get a little bit different story beats to it, but it's not like the game is completely different if you choose one or the other. You get a little bit different of an ending, you might see a different area, but the story beats are basically the same. There's not like, oh, if you do it this way, you run into a monster or whatever. Like, no, that's not going to happen. So I can't see a lot of replayability to it, but it's like watching a movie. If you love that movie, you don't mind watching it over and over again, and some people will play it over and over again because they enjoy it. It's very, very good, very well done. But on the whole, I can't see myself, like, a year from now, I might go back and replay it just to experience it again. Just like I go back and I'll replay Fort Solis. I love that game. That game is so good. But after beating it, you know what it is. And so there's no real like, oh man, you can change it up or do something else or something like that. Saw a video of all 11 endings. Some of them seem just odd or ridiculous. Really? I need to look it up. I purposely avoided anything like that because I didn't want to spoil anything for me. So I purposely was avoiding any like let's plays of it. But I should go, now that I've beat it, I should go and check them out because I bet you I got a certain ending in the Invincible, and I was okay with it after, you know, if you read the book, you kind of see where they line it up. Like, the game is called The Invincible after the book, The Invincible, but the book actually takes place on a ship called The Invincible, whereas the game references that. So it's not exactly one-to-one. You kind of know the story beats if you've read the book, but it's not like you know exactly what's going to happen. But the ending I got kind of led into that, which I appreciate. I'm like, oh, okay, I can see this ending. You know, this kind of works. It gels for me. I like it. What do you think of the Marvel MCU becoming a multiverse? Alien, I think that there's a certain point where you're beating a dead horse. Like, I think that the original, like, Thor movies were really good. The Iron Man movies were really good. And then, just like anything else, it's a business, and they said, oh, well, if you guys like that, we're going to make 100 of these. And it's like, you know, don't make 100 of them. Part of the reason why it was so good was that it was a unique thing. Like, there was not a lot of movies out there like it. Now you're saturating everything, and now it's not special. You lose that luster. You lose that specialness when it's basically the whole thing. Like when you make 100 different versions of it. So for me, it should have probably, I mean, there was never any way they were going to do it this way, but it probably should have ended with the Avengers movies. And they should have just said, like the original Avengers movie. We're talking the first one. That was before Iron Man 3. You know, we're talking way back in there. The original Avengers movie. You know, and then they made Avengers Ultron, and then they made an Endgame, and they're like, okay, now you're just beating a dead horse, man. Just let it go. It was good, and then you just kept doing it over. It's like when someone has a funny joke and you're like, oh, that was funny. And then they repeat it 27 more times. You're like, okay. It was funny the first time. Second time was good. Third time was okay. By the fifth time, I was done with it. And you did it 20 more times after that. I mean, come on. My own view on things. I'm a really big fan of movies that are one and done or finalized. Like, there's no going back. There's no... Okay, like, I love the original Terminator movies. That's a perfect example as well. First one was really good. Second one, really good. Third one, okay, now you're kind of stretching it. Fourth one, I'm done. I mean, I love Christian Bale, but no, we don't need a fourth, a fifth, a 10th, a 20th Terminator movie. I'm sure they're making another Terminator movie again. And it's like... First two, you can even stretch it out to the third one. The third one was good to a certain extent. Oh my god, look at all these exosuit upgrade charts. This is a good kiosk. But yeah, so you can overdo it, and I think that's what they're running into. They're just overdoing it. You gotta let it breathe. You gotta allow it to be done. A lot of old school westerns, they were like that. You know, I mean, perfect example was the original James Bond movies. If they were all interlinked, if they all had a single thread storyline, I don't think that James Bond would have survived for 25 movies. But once they did like Casino Royale, I love that movie. And then you start seeing that they linked all the movies together, and they get a little bit like you're basically done. You're over invested by the fifth movie. You're like, okay, I get it. Whereas with the Sean Connery movies, you're like, I want 20 more of these because they're not linked together per se. It had the same characters, but you can watch one and not have to watch any of the other movies. You don't need to watch the other movies to appreciate one. You know, if I watch Thunderball, I don't need to go back and watch From Russia with Love. You don't need to. There's no point. You can watch it on its own, and it's still an amazing movie on its own. Whereas with a lot of the Marvel movies, it's like, well, did you watch the 5 other ones that we did? Because you won't get this if you didn't. It's like, oh, I don't. No, I don't want that. Alien says you can come up with so much original stories. Some of them overlay each other eventually. Yeah, I mean, I think maybe that would have been the that might have been the better ploy if they would have just stuck with, we have an Iron Man series and then we have a Thor series and a Captain America series. Okay, then it's like I might be burned out on Thor because it's like Thor number 5 or Thor number 6. But I don't mind. I'll just jump over to Captain America or whatever. But when you start mashing them and they're all together and you're like, oh my God, I gotta watch. However, how many movies do I have to watch to keep up with this current one? No, I'm good. I don't want to have to go through a backstory of 15 movies so I can watch the new one. Have you still not built your advanced late? No, I have not. I have not. Multi-tool. Oh, I don't even have it. I didn't even buy it from the... Oh, man. I didn't even buy it from the freaking... What's it called? The settlement. I should have. I think I have enough. Oh, yeah. I have more than enough now. I can buy all the upgrades now. Shelter. Or Big Lebowski 2, Pong. There's no need for a fifth element. Yeah, exactly. 100%, Dr. Pong. 100%. Big Lebowski, awesome. Leave it alone. You know, Fifth Element, amazing. Leave it alone. I would even argue Die Hard. First movie, amazing. Second movie doesn't exist. Third movie, really good. And then you're like, okay. Do we need Die Hard 27? Die Harder? I mean, come on. There's a certain point where you're just beating it. And you're like, okay, I don't need it anymore. So, yeah, I'm more of a fan of those kinds of scenarios. Like, just give me a one-off, a single entity thing, and we're good. I don't need to worry about all the other stuff. I don't need to worry about a sequel of anything. I don't need to worry about, oh, in order to appreciate this movie, you need to go back and watch these other 2 movies. It's like, no. You get I guess what you would call that is fatigue. You could just get fatigue of, I'm just tired. I want something new. And that's where I kind of appreciate, like, even though you might not like his style, Christopher Nolan movies are really good because they're all unique. Other than the Dark Knight series, I get it, but like he did Interstellar and he's done Inception and Memento. It's just you can watch one. That's it. You don't need to watch. In order to enjoy Inception, I don't need to go back and watch Memento. No, they all stand on their own and they're all good films in their own right. You know, outside of Batman, because that is a trilogy, but. To be fair to Christopher Nolan, he only made 3. He said it's a trilogy, it's over, it was a long story arc, and you know, it might have overstated, but at least we only made 3. We didn't make this huge, you know, cinematic universe of 27 films that have to do with Batman and everything else. What was that pulsating in your inventory? Just an upgrade? Oh yeah, it's gonna be a where is it? If you grab this, it'll just tell you, hey, it'll go. Let me see. I guess not. Sometimes if you're low on something, it'll pulsate to show you, hey, fix your hazard protection, or hey, your life support is low. It's basically to just grab your attention. Well, speaking of that, I can do this. Give myself a little bit more of my tank here. But yeah, so you'll see certain technologies, they'll pulsate because they want you to pay attention to it. You should play Undertale. I have not played that, so I should. I know that a lot of people love that game, and I probably would love it too if I played it, but I know I get sucked into like No Man's Sky, or I'll get sucked into Lies of P or Starfield. And I'll play that for weeks on end, and I'll ignore everything else. And then the No Man's Sky update comes out, and I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. Nothing else exists. It's pulsating because he's excited. Exactly, Dr. Pong. A little too excited about that thing. So it's pulsating a little bit. Look at that. We have a thing right over here. A trading outpost. We should probably buy a ship. I have 1.7, plus I have some more money in here. Well, let's get some money and we'll go over there. We'll have about 2. I think on extreme I need more than 2 million though. That's the problem. I think you need like 3 or 4 million in order to buy a ship. We'll find out though. Let me get in here. Let me grab these things. The songs is what got me into Undertale. Oh, really? See, I have not heard anyone talk about the music in Undertale. So now I'm gonna have to get in there and. Now, is it one of those games where you have to, you listen to the soundtrack and it doesn't sound good on its own? You need to be playing the game to give it the atmosphere. Or is it good on its own? Like, could I get the soundtrack? Could I listen to the soundtrack of Undertale and be like, oh, yeah. Because there's games like that. And I love, like, The Ascent. It's a cyberpunk type of game, and it has an amazing soundtrack that I will just listen to on its own. Like, I think the soundtrack for The Ascent is amazing on its own. Same thing for No Man's Sky. I can listen to that on its own. I don't need to play the game for it. But there's other things like, I would say that The Invincible, the soundtrack for that is good, but it doesn't hit as hard if you're not playing the game and experiencing the atmosphere of the game while you're listening to the soundtrack. It feels like it goes hand in hand. Like the soundtrack was made for the game itself, like the experience to be experienced with the game itself. I think it goes harder on its own, though. Oh, really? Okay. Alien says, Jason, have you taken damage? I recommend going to a shelter. I'm okay. I'm a tough cookie. I can take it. I have enough batteries to last me forever. I don't need VC and we're good. So we have, I'm trying to get a lot of the buried technology modules because you can sell them for money and just buy a ship that way. With one of the upgrades, maybe you have just received, maybe. Could be, it could be one of these. Like it could say, hey, you have a cool upgrade, why don't you install it in your ship? And it's like, well, I'm not using my starting ship, so can't. You know, my own impeded rules, my own rules that I put upon myself. Undertale's an older game and the graphics are pixelated. Hey, I'm okay with that. I don't mind anything like that. For me, I always go with gameplay first and graphics come in afterwards. Like, it's always nice to have a really good looking game. But if it sucks to play, then, you know, it could be the best looking game and just not good. So I always appreciate a good gameplay mechanics more than the graphics itself. Like, you know, don't get me wrong. I love some good graphics. There are some amazing games out there and you're like, holy cow, how is that a real game? It looks like, you know, it looks semi-realistic. It's insane. Ancient data structures. Did I leave these out here? Because I could have sworn I picked them up earlier. All right, so we got another million, so we'll be up to 2 million. A little bit more. God, see? I have all of these upgrades, and I can't sell them for money. I wish. I wish. Plaginator says, FYI, it's 2D, and there are different routes for the game. The fan community is kind of awesome. Nice! Okay, so... I mean, I think I've read up on some of Undertale. So it's a platformer, I imagine, right? It's more like Ori and the Blind Forest. That's another amazing game. It's a 2D platformer. I will say it's a little bit BS when you get to later levels, I feel. But overall, I think Ori and the Blind Forest is an amazing game. Tux says, I watched your Utopia series and saw how you set up the instantaneous action button. Thanks for that. Yeah, heck yeah, Tux. Very awesome. Instantaneous action button, 100%. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, so now they just added this in for the game in the newer updates. I think 4.0 added this. If you go to your accessibility, I believe, there you go. So what we're talking about is, oh, I need to change it first. Hold for important. So in your menu, like sometimes you have like when you try to delete something, you have to hold down the button for a little while before it does it. Like you see how it has that meter, and sometimes you're like, okay, I don't want to wait that long. Like this. It's just like, okay, it took like 4 seconds to delete that one item. It takes a long time. Or if you're trying to eat food, for instance, you have to wait for it to warm up. So if you don't like that, you can change it in your accessibility. You can change it to hold for important, so only the important things, basically everything, you have to hold it down. Or hold for destructive, so everything is instant except for when you destroy items. If you're trying to delete an item, you still have to hold it down. And then finally, you can do always instant, so it's always, instantaneous. The problem with that is I've run into an issue where I'm going by really quickly and I'm like, oh, I'll delete that. I'll delete this. I'll delete that. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to delete that. You accidentally start deleting things and you're like, oh, crap. I didn't mean to. So you got to be careful with that. But you can turn it on and off if you want. Speaking of that, like this. I turn mine to always instant because I hate having to hold it down. I can just, boom, touch it. It's instantaneously deleted. So that's why I do mine like that. But the downside is I have deleted sometimes important things and I'm not paying attention. All of a sudden I delete like the buried technology and you're like, oh crap. Oops. $25,000 steps. Is this the same? This feels like a different trading outpost. Is this the same one we were at earlier? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Almost 300. We are at 300 likes. Thank you guys so very much for all the likes today. Holy cow. Very much appreciated you guys hitting that like button for me. It does help out the channel a lot. And YouTube is going through and they always, every holiday season, every November, December, they kind of go through and they clean house. And so that means basically they go through and they might delete some of your subscriptions. Like if you don't watch a channel very often or you only watch like one video, YouTube wants to see if you're paying attention. So they'll remove a sub or your sub from a channel. And if you go back and resub, they're like, oh, okay, you actually are paying attention. But sometimes you don't even know you're unsubbed, and so you don't realize it. And all of a sudden, like 2 weeks later, you're like, hey, I haven't seen a video from Beeblebum in a while. What's going on with that? And you check it, and you're like, oh, how did I unsubscribe from him? I didn't do that. That's because YouTube's just checking, making sure you're paying attention. Yeah, we were definitely here because I've already opened some of these containers. Janet says, yeah, I don't like that there isn't a buyback option in the traders. I wish. That's a good idea, Janet. I wish they would do that. Like, for me, I've always talked about, where's my... Is no one out on the ground? What? They need to fix that. Look at that. There's no traders. There's nobody out on the deck. Like, they should be out walking around. What the heck? That's a weird bug. They don't appear. Anyway, what I always wanted them to do is they should give you more options here. They should have a buy. They should have a sell. They should have a trade commodities tab, because there's so many times you scrap a ship and they give you those broken pieces like the cog wheel and the indium scraps. You can't do anything with that. You can't build it. You can't use it for anything. You could only sell those. But if I'm trying to find it, I'm like, if I have a whole bunch of stuff, I have to like scroll through all my pages and look for it. Why not give me a tab for just tradable items? So it's items that have no value, like the Viking effigy would be in there. You can't build anything with it. You don't use it for a blueprint or a recipe. It should be in a tradable item like tab. And Janet, your idea, we should have one at the bottom underneath that. So there should be 4 tabs. There should be a buy, a sell, a tradable item tab, a trade item tab, and then there should be a buyback. Like if you sold something, you're like, oh crap, I forgot. I didn't mean to sell that. You should be able to just buy it right back. That would be awesome. I would love that setup. $1.5. We're going to try to sell some stuff in here and see if we can make some good money. We're at 3.3. Is there anything I can buy for 3.3? 7 million for that shuttle? Are you out of your mind? There's no way I'm paying 7 million for a shuttle. Not on your life. S-class hauler. Look at this. Look at this guy. You literally just fly in. Look at this. S-class hauler. The inventory is kind of jacked up. I don't like this. If you have an S-class hauler, it should have perfect squared off inventory. I'm just saying. I do like, look at this. Look at the setup on the, oh my God, look at that. 1, 2, 3. I mean, if this one was right here, it would be perfect. If this supercharged slot was right here, it would be a 3 down, 1 on the side. That would be almost perfect. That's a really good ship. Now, I have to pay 62 million. There's no way I can't afford that. Or an option to mark stuff as junk and, oh dude, Janet, that would be cool too. I would take that. Something similar to a, what is that? Borderlands. A Borderlands setup. Mark something as junk and then you can just sell all junk. I could get down with that too. Janet, why are you not working at Hello Games, Janet? We need to get you in there working. That way you can tell Sean Murray, like, no. We're going to add a junk button. We're going to add a buyback button. I got it. Don't worry, Sean. I got you covered. You need to be over there. Let them know. This is what we need. ESO as well. See, I need to jump in. I have not played a lot of ESO, Janet. I know Heather does. And I'm afraid that if I jump into ESO, I won't play any other game because I have one of those personalities where if I get sucked into a game, that's all I want to do forever. We had, I think it was 2 years ago at this point, when New Worlds came out. It's on an Amazon game, New World. When that came out, for a month straight, that's the only game I played. It like hurt my channel because that's what I was playing. I was addicted to New World. Love that game. I need to go back and play some New World. But yeah, so I have that kind of personality where I will play something to death because, you know, it's really good and I'm enjoying it. I got to play it so much that I get sick of it. It's like anything. I think me and my wife, we do the same kind of scenario, my wife and I. We will eat, so like we'll go out and buy a whole bunch of cookies and we will eat until we get so sick. We're like, ugh, I don't want to eat another cookie forever. And, you know, we burn out on it. So we'll eat like 12 cookies, 15 cookies, and just be done. Like, okay, I'm good with cookies for like a month or two. We're good. I don't need to go back and eat any more cookies. We're good. And I have that same kind of setup with games. If I'm sucked into a game, I'll play it for 90, 100 hours, 200 hours until I'm just burned out. Like, okay, I've done everything in this game and then some. I see it in my sleep. I need to take a break. I need to just go play something else. Crazy Chaos says Cyberpunk has a buyback function as well as a sell junk option. Do they have a sell junk? Yeah, they do. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair to Cyberpunk, they actually have tabs for items. Like you have your weapon tab, you have your iron, like your food tab. I wish No Man's Sky would have something like that as well. Like we have cargo and technology. They don't organize it by like, hey, these are your building crafting components. These are your material elements. They don't do anything like that. Whereas, yeah, Cyberpunk, they have a food tab. They have all the different tabs for your different types of items, which is awesome. I love that idea. Can I get this one? Heather says that's probably true, but you should play. I should. You know what, Heather? I should. I'm going to download it again. I download it, and then I look at it, and I'm like, I should play this, and then a No Man's Sky update comes out, and I'm like, no, don't do it. Don't tempt me, so I have to get rid of it. I need to download it. Heather, have you played New World? That game, I mean, it's similar to ESO, so you might prefer ESO actually, because same basic premise, same basic setup. MMO, running around, building up your stats on stuff, but man, I need to load up New World and just see, because I haven't played that game in probably 2 years. I know they've added a ton of new stuff to New World, a ton of worlds, a ton of items and things like that, features, and I haven't gone back to it. I mean, we got to a point, it was me, Survival Bob, Kadena. I remember Kadena and her daughter and her son-in-law. We were all playing. You know, I don't think Zane got into it. Maybe Zane did, and I know that People Bum didn't really get into it. But we had a like a literal faction. We were all playing in, and oh god, it was a crazy month. 30 days of every day logging in for like multiple hours. We had to get in and play and level up. I maxed out my levels. They have mounts now. What? They have mounts now? How? Wait a minute. How big is the map now? Because I remember, well, I mean, it was kind of big already before because it was a pain in the butt to walk around. But once you got your fast travel, you were good. Mounts now. Oh my god. You're making me want. I gotta jump in there and play, Jan. Now you're gonna make me do it. I can't do it. The No Man's Sky update's coming. Speaking of that, No Man's Sky update. We get a Sean Murray tweet yet? We get a Sean Murray tweet? Nothing. Nothing. No Sean Murray tweets. Janet, you're going to make me play New Worlds. Horses, wolves, and something else. Oh, dang it. I got to get in there. Heather says, yeah, I played New World for a few months. Yeah, I kind of figured you would go back to Elder Scrolls. Just because, I mean, when it's like No Man's Sky. I could play another space adventure game like Space Engineers or something like that, but if I'm gonna do that, I might as well play my favorite, and that's No Man's Sky. So if you play ESO and you have all that stuff, then you know, of course, you're gonna go back to the good one, the one you prefer. Dr. Pong with a Bork, yeah. Bork back on you, Noodle. Noodle stole my phone. But you need the latest pack to get them expansion pack. Oh, I mean, yeah, that one makes sense. And to be fair, they didn't do as bad of monetization as I thought. Well, I mean, at the time. I don't know if they've done it now, but back when New World came out, I thought for sure they were going to monetize the crap out of it and make it really terrible. And it wasn't. You know, they weren't selling gold at that point, I don't think. They weren't selling like microtransactions for stamina or anything like that. They did not go this scummy monetization route, which is good on them. Good on them. that being said, that was like years ago, so I don't know if that's changed. I don't think it has because I haven't heard anything about it, but you never know. Maybe they did change it and now they're monetizing it like crazy. In really bad and terrible ways. So it would make sense. Hey, you put out an expansion, it's probably like a $20 or $30 expansion. I would guess. Because generally those are. I think ESO charges about $20 or $30 for each expansion they do. So it would make sense. It's a $20 or $30 expansion. It has a lot of content, but you also get like a mount. You get different areas to go to, different building things like different armor sets and everything like that. They make it worth it for your like $20. One update today is enough for me. Still downloading. Oh, what update did you get, Mark? What are you playing? I think that I saw that Starfield got a patch. So I'm going to need to go play some Starfield now. Janet, did I just see 440? No, it's not. Are you serious? That's a joke, right? $440 expansion? That's not true. That can't be true. Is that true? No. There's no way. No. $400 expansion? No. Oh, you do? Okay. Okay. That was a mistype. Okay. Whew. I was gonna say, Janet, that is insane. I can go buy a console for that much. I'm not buying anything. Any game item is not worth that much. There's nothing. You cannot sell me anything in a game for that much. I mean, even if... No. You could... I'm trying to think of anything that could be in that realm, and there's nothing. I can't think of a single item I would pay that much for. There's no way. I mean, I'm sure some game out there is going to try it, but there's no, absolutely no way. Oh, man. Give me a heart attack there, Janet. $40 for the new expansion. I mean, that's a little high end for me. I would have been happier with like a $20 or $30 expansion, but 40 is reasonable. Not ideal. I still think a $30, like, depending on the expansion, $30 is about where you need to be. Unless it's like extravagantly, like, it's basically a brand new game with the expansion. Okay, if you could justify a $40 or $50, because at that point you're basically buying a brand new game anyway. That's the price of a new game. So you would need to justify that price for sure. Is that a... Nope, cargo. I think I've milked out as much of the buried technology as I possibly can. Because I don't see any more. Oh, never mind. I say that, and then I run right into one. I'm trying to get as much money as possible so I can buy a friggin' ship.
Critical damage taken.
What? Anything break on that? Oh, look at that. Nothing broke, even though I basically destroyed my shield. 400 for an actually playable MGS collection. Why you gotta hurt my heart like that, Mark? Why you gotta hurt my heart like that? My soul hurts. Oh, I mean, it's bad, Mark. It's bad. I went back because I was like, you know, maybe I'm being too harsh on the Metal Gear collection. Maybe I'm expecting too much. And I went back and I have the original HD collection for the Xbox 360. We're not talking like recently. This came out in 2011, over a decade ago. Over 10 years ago, I went back and played that collection of Metal Gear 2 and 3. It ran better and smoother and looked better than the Master Collection they released a month ago in October. That is unforgivable. When a game that they released a decade ago, a collection they released a decade ago, plays better than the one you just released in 2023, that's a problem. That's a problem. I was like, this is unbelievably bad. This is so bad. I couldn't believe it. I thought for sure. That was a weird sound. I thought for sure that it was just my brain playing tricks on me. Like, oh, okay, I just remember it being better, but it wasn't actually better than this. My expectations are just way too high. I need to calm down. No, my expectations were almost in line. Especially for a decade later on more powerful machines. You're telling me you can't do 4K 60 frames a second? Are you joking at this point? A machine that has way more power than an Xbox 360. Put it in perspective. An Xbox 360 has 512 megabytes of RAM. 500, not even 1 gigabyte. 512 megabytes of RAM. And it ran Metal Gear 2 and 3 no problem. An Xbox Series X, a PS5 has, what is it, 16 gigs of RAM? Maybe 8? Insane. Insane. It has so much power, and you could not even... I'm getting mad. I gotta stop, Mark. I gotta stop. I'm getting mad just thinking about it. I'm getting mad. Like, are you kidding me? I'm so angry about that. Oh, God. Okay. I gotta stop talking about Metal Gear. I'm gonna get mad. Rusted metal. Sell that. Well, I'm not gonna buy a hauler. I'm looking for a shuttle. Not a... How is this shuttle worth $7 million? Are you out of your mind? It's a C class. It has a lot of slots in it. It has 28, but come on. I got $4 million. Will you take 4? I'll give you an IOU. I'll pay you all. I'll pay you the rest of it later on. I promise. Speedy. What is the worst part about this game? Cosmic. The worst part about this game. $11 million. The worst part about the game, I would say for me, the worst part is the performance. So I am playing displaying graphics. I am playing on an RT, or not an RTX, an AMD 7900 XTX, one of the best graphics cards you can get. Not the best, but up there. It's one of the higher end graphics cards, right? I'm playing everything on Ultra, and the draw distance is still bad. I mean, look at that. I can't... There's plants over there. You could literally see the line where it just stopped loading. Like, there's plants here, and then there's a line right there, and it stops. And if I use my jetpack and I fly over to it, you'll see it fade in. Like, why? Yeah, see? Now it loads in. That, to me, is kind of ridiculous. The performance of the game, the bugginess of the game currently. That is the worst aspect to me. It's a game that's 7 years old, and they've been adding stuff to it. Don't get me wrong. They've been adding a lot of content to it. But I think they add content at the expense of performance. And there's a certain point where it's like, I would give up some of that content. I would give up some items if the game loaded draw distance way better, if the frame rate was better. There's literally a bug to where if I go out of the atmosphere, the game hitches every single time. There you go. Here's my guy right here. Thank you. I'm going to buy your ship from you. I'll show you right now. So, and this happens every single time. When I go out of the atmosphere, you'll see it freezes for about a second and a half. Yeah, see that? It's like maybe 10 frames. And it doesn't matter what your settings are. I can set it all to the lowest. I can set it all to the highest. I can set it all. I can use a different graphics card. It's only when you exit the atmosphere and it hangs for about 10 frames. And they've never fixed that. There we go. Hang again. Every time. It's just performance. It's... They are always improving performance, but I feel like they're never like really optimizing the game for performance. They're just like, hey, yeah, we made it load in a little bit faster. Okay, does it load more in? No, not at all. Do the textures load in? No. But it'll, the frame rate, we got an extra 2 frames. So yeah, I mean, is it bad? Absolutely not. The play is really good. And depending on your platform, again, if you're on like a Nintendo Switch, the frame rate's a little bit low. If you're on an Xbox One or a PS4, it's like, okay, you're going to run into performance issues. But if you have a modern machine, we're talking a PS5, we're talking an Xbox Series X, you're talking about a modern PC, frame rate, performance is pretty good, pretty stellar. Yeah, target sweeper. That's what I mean. Oh yeah, target sweeper. If we're talking about features in a game, absolutely, target sweeper is the worst. If you're talking about a feature that I don't like, target sweeper, 100%. If you're talking about just an aspect of the game, performance, I would love to have better performance. More draw distance. I mean, look at that. You can see, you can literally see the line. And then it loads in. Like it literally pops up in front of you. If you have, like here, let me go to my main save. If you have upgraded equipment, like I have a whole bunch of upgrades for my jetpack, so I can go really fast, really far. You can actually outrun the textures, and you can outrun the draw distance. It's crazy because it doesn't load in like traditionally in a game, like in Grand Theft Auto. It loads in around the player. So wherever you go, there's a box around you, and it will load in whatever you're looking at. In No Man's Sky, it takes your player position, but it only loads around you. And so you can actually move faster than it can load. Let me show you what I mean by that. So yeah, this is a good planet to do this on. It's a grassy planet, right? But you can tell over here, there's no grass. It's just smooth texture, right? You can see it loading in. Look at, you see that line? That line. And then I land here. And then woof, there it goes. It took what, a second and a half for it to load in. You can actually outrun it if you have enough. Like if you get into an exocraft, you have vehicles. I have a vehicle. If I call on my exocraft, I can just outrun the textures every time. You can see the line of it out if it loading. And again, it does not matter what your settings are. You can turn it ultra low, ultra high. It's just so weird. And it gets worse and worse. As they add more content to the game itself cannot load everything in at once because there's more objects to load. So it just reduces and reduces. So yeah, you can see there's a line. There's literally a line. Anyway, that to me is something I wish they would work on a bit more. I don't know if that's using better, more efficiently use the RAM. I don't know if that is making there less objects in the world. Like maybe there's just too much for it to render out. Yeah, look at it. Land and then boom. That was like 2 or 3 seconds almost. Time for a new CPU. You would think, except for my let me see. I can probably show you my usage. My usage is not. I don't ever go above 50%. Like it's not using my CPU. It's not using my GPU. It's not utilizing it. That's the problem. And I think that's where they could, and that's why I think they could optimize the game more, because it is just not using it. I have a graphics card with 24 gigabytes of RAM. You know how much it uses on epic settings? 10. Less than half. Now, should it use all 24? Probably not. Would it benefit them? Maybe. I don't know. Like, I wonder, can I put this up on my, can I put this up on my screen so you guys can actually see? Preferences. I'm trying to see if I can put up my usage on there. I have an overlay. Can I see the overlay? Sorry, guys. I'm trying to figure out how to show an overlay for you of my usage. But yeah, you would think, okay, maybe it's a CPU issue, maybe it's a graphics card issue. But every time I'm looking at it, I'm not even using 50% of the power that I have. So it's not like my PC is like a 15-year-old PC and I'm complaining because performance is not good on my Intel Pentium processor. No. I have an Intel i9-10900K. I have a 10-core CPU, and they're not using half. Not even half. With all the settings maxed. How do I show this? I don't even know. Performance, settings. Let me show the metrics. Does it work now? Nah, I can't tell. Oh, wait a minute. That might be it. There we go. Oh my god, that is so small. Can you even see that? Need to make that larger. There we go. Okay. I think I got it, guys. I think I got it now. You know, fumbling. I'm sorry. B-side. Oh, Beeblebump. Thank you for the raid, man. Very much appreciated. Let me do this. That way you guys can see it. There we go. So, everything maxed out. Look at that. GPU utilization, 60. GPU temp, 51 degrees. Oh, CPU utilization, 26%. It's just not using it. It has all this power. I'm maxed out, and it's not even using 30% of my CPU. 49. There you go. 49%. And that's probably because it was loading in the grass. No details needed. Just wanted to know if you know if he's doing all right. I don't know. Beeblebump, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Very much appreciated. You were playing Valheim earlier. I need to get back into Valheim. I need to play a little bit more. I got to warm up more. I played a little bit on Friday, but that just like got me interested. Now I really want to get in there and play. Midnight with a death count. 0. I don't think I've died. Have I, guys? I don't think I died today. I got a 0 count today. I got 0. But yeah, that's, and I mean, it's a minor complaint. It is a nitpick of performance. I would hope that these settings, like when you go in here and you look at the settings, it tells you. It's specifically for the planet quality. Controls the LOD and draw distances for planet terrain and flora and fauna. So, the higher your planet quality, the more the draw distance should be out there, right? If I can outrun it, that's not good. Like, if it's on standard, you might as well just not even draw in anything at that point. I can literally outrun the textures. Well, I can't do it up a mountain, but you know what I mean. Like, I can see there's no texture, there's no grass there. Squiggler says, I hope you are well. I'm doing well. Looking forward to watching you play Valheim again soon. Depending on how this week goes, if we get an update, we'll be doing No Man's Sky update, of course. But if we don't, I might be doing some Valheim on Friday, you guys. So depending on how it goes, I wanted to play some No Man's Sky today because we want to speculate, and I kind of half expected to see an emoji from Sean Murray today. Haven't seen one yet. It's making me nervous. Like, are we going to get an update this week? Are we going to get an update? It's getting kind of late. I mean, there's no rule that says he has to put out an emoji at any time before an update. Maybe they put out an update without an emoji. I don't know. But it would be a really weird setup if he did. Still too early then. Death is incoming. Never. Never. I'm so good. Midnight. I'm so good. No deaths. Ever. You gotta warm up, dude, because hard mode does hit harder. You know what? I think that might be what we do on Friday. If there's no update, we'll probably start a brand new world on hard mode. Now, are we still gonna turn down the raids? People bum, or is that the idea? We're gonna turn down raids or not? I know we talked about it. I don't know if everyone else agreed or not. No update, Sky. Yeah, that's true. No update today. Was that a purple one? Look at that. That is a cool looking asteroid. Oh, well, now it's gone. There it is. Look at that. I like that asteroid. That's a cool looking one. Let's get in here. Look at that. There's like blue crystals on the inside. That's cool. I like that. That's pretty cool. B says, so raids to normal. We don't want to be defending our bases every fight. Well, that's true. And that's what I thought. Like, I mean, it might be actually deadly for, like, me because I'm terrible and my base is going to be terrible. But for you guys, it'll just be more of an irritation. Like, oh, we got to go back and make sure our base isn't destroyed. You know, just you know, more of an irritation to you guys and your castles. No updates for the rest of the year. I said it before and I'll say it again. Scar, I mean, that's possible. I don't think it's likely, though. Because if that was the case, I think maybe if they put out a new expedition or a new update like mid-October or like the end of October, okay, there's no, you know, I can say, yeah. The last update they put out was August 25th. That was the last update. Now they patched the game and then they released the expedition a week later. So I think it would have been August 30th was the expedition release date. I remember because it was right before Starfield released. I remember that vividly. I was going, what the? Why would you release an expedition right before Starfield? That's crazy. But yeah, so 24th was the last. August 24th was the last update. No, August, September, October, November. That's 3 months. 3 months with no update. And you're saying there's not going to be any more for the rest of the year? December, January. We usually get them in February. So you're talking 6 months? 6 months between updates? 5 months? Maybe if you're generous, give them 5 months. Maybe they do it at the end of January? That's a long time to wait. I don't think they would go that long.
That's what she said.
I don't think they would go that long. I think we get Expedition replays, and they'll count that as an update. But at least it'll be an addition to the game. At this point, I'm not expecting any kind of a content thing. I don't think we're going to get like a new ship or anything like that, new multi-tools or new content in general. I think we're just going to get expedition replays, and that's why they did a bug fix. They went through on experimental, they fixed a lot of bugs. They fixed a lot of performance stuff. They want to make sure that the expedition replays run smoothly, because they had a problem, especially with the last one. If you guys remember the last expedition, we had a problem with the corrosive blood milestone, and they had to patch that. So they want to make sure that's good. It's the 21st of November. Not going to happen. I have a feeling. Now, there is another option here that I don't think is likely, but just speculating, just, you know, talking off the side, you know, the talking out of my butt or whatever you want to call it. What if they are waiting for the Game Awards and they're going to announce something at the Game Awards? The Game Awards are the first week of December. What if they've not done that ever before, you guys? So it's not likely at all. They don't show up at E3. They don't show up at the Game Awards. They don't show up at any of these events and announce something. But what if this is the year they do? What if this is the year they do because they have something special to announce? It's possible. Is it likely? No, not likely at all. Not likely at all. It's very low chance of that happening. Is it possible? It's possible. And maybe that's why they're waiting. They're like, nah, you know what? We have an update. We're gonna push out the first week of December. We might as well do something with the Game Awards, right? Joe Moore says, imagine if third person was never added. Probably the biggest game changer to No Man's... Dude, Joe, that is why, in my opinion, the most significant update for No Man's Sky was the next update in 2018. It added a third-person camera. It added refiners. We did not even have refiners before 2018 in November, or I think it was July of 2018. Before the next update, 2018, no refiners, no third-person camera. Next update, 2018, was a game changer. That was what I think, personally, what changed No Man's Sky from being a bad game that everyone hated to, hey, this game is actually pretty good, and it's just gotten even more and more better since then. Now, they might have gotten to a point now where they're adding too much content and the game can't handle it. It's too heavy now. Like, there's way too much stuff for it to show, and performance is hurting, and everything is kind of scattered around. It's not cohesive anymore because they've just been shoveling on stuff and not really building it together. Like, it's not... It would be like... Hey, buddy, how you doing? It would be like if you if you make a hamburger or a sandwich. If you just have two pieces of bread and that's it, it's a terrible sandwich. It's nothing. And then you're like, okay, we added some good ingredients on the inside. And now it's a good sandwich. But then you keep putting more stuff. You're like, oh, whoa, okay. It was good. You're putting too much on there. You're putting way too much on there. You need to chill, man. Chill. I don't know why all my metaphors have to do with food a lot today. I don't know what the heck is going on. Maybe I'm hungry. I need to eat something. Beeble says, Jason, I'm going to head off, though. See you. Wishing you a great stream. See you later, chat. See you, Beeble. Thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciated. Guys, if you're not following the B-side, which is Beeblebum's second channel, he does a lot of, like, Valheim and other games on that channel. On his main channel, he does, like, No Man's Sky. I think he does Space Engineers, you know, space-themed games on his main channel. Starfield on the main channel. But side channel, you know, the B-side is going to be Valheim and those kind of things. Mostly Valheim, from what I've seen. Let me get in here. No worries. It's one of my favorite series. I thought it was her until I heard you recorded it. What? I'm out of loop on that one. Anyone else on Android having issues seeing polls? Mine is all white and no text until I choose one. Mike, that's not good. YouTube needs to fix that. Now, I know YouTube, they're kind of going through a lot of their back-end stuff. End of the year, they kind of like to change stuff and update things. So that might be a YouTube thing. They're just kind of messing with stuff.
Extreme cold damage detected. Technology recharge.
But hopefully, yeah, that's not broken too much. We were talking about my voice. Oh, yeah.
That's what she said.
Or, no, my favorite one.
Fuck it, Jason.
You say it so angry, Heather. I mean, when I heard that, I was like, dang, that had some anger behind it.
Fuck it, Jason.
Wow, okay. Oh. I'm having the same poll issue, same issue for me in polls. Oh, really? Are you guys all on phones? Now, that's the question. Is it a mobile thing? Maybe it's on mobile phones only. Like if you're on Android or if you're on iPhone. And you know what? I have a phone right here. Let me check it. I'm gonna pull up my stream and see. I have my phone right here. Let's see. Go to my stream. I don't even see my own stream. What is going on here? There it is. Now I do see it as white, but I can still see what the text is. Oh yeah, you guys can't see that. Let me do this. Oh. There we go. So mine's white, but oh, you can't see. I could actually see the text. Like I could see what it is, but it is a white background, which is kind of weird. Like I can see myself pointing. Inception. All right. But yeah, I could see what the text is. Like I mean, I can't really. Oh wait, I could do it like this. This is gonna look weird. So you could see the text on it. So it's there, but it's just white. Maybe it's just not loading in. Now, I'm not on Android. That's the other thing. I'm not on Android. I'm on iPhone. So maybe it's an Android thing? I don't know. Infinite Jason stream, exactly. Jasonception. My Android worked fine, white background. Oh, okay. There you go, Scott. See, so it probably is a mobile thing, because I'm looking at it on my desktop, my PC, and it looks fine. It's blue on PC, which is... Why did they change the color on mobile? That's what I wonder. Maybe the blue didn't work well on mobile phones? I don't know. YouTube does things, and they know better than me, obviously, because they have a big thriving business, and I'm just a YouTuber on their platform. So there is that part of it. Jason uses the I mean, to be fair, I have an Android phone as well, so I have both, and I've been on Android since 2015, 2014, maybe before that. Oh God. When did I get my smartphone? I didn't get a smartphone until well after they were like a thing. So I had my Razor Flip. I had my they called a candy bar, a slider phone where you'd slide it up. I had that forever because I was like, dude, who needs a smartphone? I don't take pictures. I'm not surfing the internet. I use my phone for two things: texting and phone calls. And so I didn't have a smartphone for a long, long time. And then when my first phone I got was, I believe, it wasn't the Pixel. It was what was before a Pixel? It was, oh God, what did Google make before a Pixel? I can't remember what it was called. Way old school. Before a Pixel, it was a, not a Galaxy phone. Blue on my Android phone. I wonder why that is, if it's blue or white, depending on where you're at. That's kind of weird. These textures. Nexus! Yes, you got it, Andreas. Nexus phone. I got like a Nexus. I think it was a Nexus 5, maybe Nexus 4, something like that. It was. I think it was definitely a Nexus. Yes, a Nexus 1 phone. Yeah, I had that, and I was on Android for a long time. And so I'm one of those weirdos that whenever I upgrade a phone, I want something completely new. So I don't upgrade my phone like every year. I hate that because you feel like you get ripped off. You know, so if I upgrade, like if I got a phone next year or the year after, it would be the same phone as this year. They just add a little bit more power and that's it. So I wait for a while to upgrade my phone, and then I like to have it completely different. So I went with an iPhone because I was like, I want something outrageously weird, something completely different that I've never used before, and that's an iPhone. Started with a BlackBerry. My wife loves BlackBerry phones. She's like hard up because she wants the keyboard that she can actually like physically type on. So yeah, they don't make BlackBerries anymore as far as I know. So eventually she's gonna have to get a new phone. Oh no, someone needs to make a new BlackBerry phone. Apple won't let you sideload apps, sadly. Oh yeah, Apple, I will say, iPhones are definitely... The upside is everything on there basically just works. Downside is they don't really let you mess with it a lot. Like there's no... They don't have like their new thing, I guess this year was they have what's it called? The USB-C plug, and I'm like, that's new? Okay. I mean, I get it, but maybe not new. So yeah, but at the same time, it works. They put it in there and it works. So the more control lets them make sure it works correctly. Whereas Android, they're like, hey, you want to slap on whatever? Temperature, thermometer, whatever, do it, man. If it's kind of funky and doesn't really work right or work the way you intended, that's fine. You know, so hey, you know, it is what it is. If you like to mess with it, Android's probably your deal. If you just want something that works, you don't want to mess with anything, I'm not, you know, if you're not side loading apps or whatever, iPhone is probably fine. Bring Palm Pilots back, said no one ever. Dude, I bet you there's someone out there who's like still rocking a Palm Pilot. I saw, not even, no joke, I swear to God, I saw someone Saturday. So what was that? That was 2 days ago. I was out shopping. I saw a dude, I'm not even kidding. He pulled out a Razer flip phone. Not a new one, not a new smartphone, one from like 2003. I swear, when I saw that, I had to look again. I saw him, he pulled his phone out of his pocket, he opened it up, and at first I thought, oh, it's a foldable phone. It's a foldable smartphone, right? And then I looked at it, and it had the actual dial pad on it, like physical buttons. And I was like, holy, how do you still have one of those that works, dude? That is impressive. I was jealous. I was like, dude, I want a Razer phone. Dude, how is that thing still working? It has to be like a 15-plus-year-old phone. Has to be. They don't even... Do they make Razer flip phones anymore? No, I think it has to be a smartphone, right? Has to be one of those ones. Motor Razer, yes. They were awesome. They were like the cool kids back in the day when someone had a Razer phone, because they were Razer because they were really thin, like a razor blade. But they were like, oh, dude, that's awesome. That is a cool phone. You know, or you get the Nokia, the brick candy bar phone, the Nokia phone that doesn't break or die. I'm sure those are still around working, because as long as you replace the battery, that thing will last until Armageddon. Even then, even after nuclear war, you'll find cockroaches and the Nokia phone. It'll still be out there, hanging out. But yeah, when I saw that dude, I was jealous. I was like, dude, I want one of those. I would love to go back to an old flip phone. But I'm like a weirdo now. Now I use my phone for other stuff. I watch YouTube. I check my YouTube channel. They have a YouTube app that I can use for my studio stuff. You know, I have my Discord on there. So I'm like, oh, God, I can't go back now. Now I'm locked in to all this fancy smashy stuff. Like, oh, God. But yeah, if I could, that would be amazing. I mean, I could, but you know, the conveniences, that's how they get you. Oh, would you like to, you know, watch YouTube channel videos on your phone? What about checking your Discord? You can do that from your phone now. It's like, okay, I guess. I guess. I have an old Apple Newton. Anyone want to buy it? Dude, $1 million. Mirani says they still make flip phones with physical buttons. They had to get one for my mother-in-law. Oh, really? I didn't know they still made those. Are you serious? I might look into getting one, like getting a burner phone. Like you always see like in like a show called Breaking Bad or whatever. They have the burner phones that cost like $10, and they're like old school flip phones that have like a pull-out antenna, and you call someone and then you throw it away because you're a drug dealer or whatever. I've seen those. I want like an old school like a Razor. I'm gonna look that up now. Do they actually make a Razor? Do they make a Razor phone? Like a modern day one? Yeah, see, it's all the smart foldable phone. Like, that's cool, don't get me wrong. A foldable screen is pretty cool. But I'm not into that. If I'm gonna get a foldable phone, I want a look at this Razor! Oh my God, I can see there's pictures of the old one. That thing is so cool looking still. That thing is so freaking cool. Nope. As well, I mean, at least they don't make the official like Razor anymore. Dang it! I remember what was it? What was the? God, what was? It was the phone that had a screen that flipped out. It almost looked like a PSP. God, what was that phone called? Where you would? My friend had one. It looked like almost like a Game Gear or a PSP. And the screen flipped up, and the keypad was underneath it. What the heck was that called? What was that one? I remember that one. That one was cool as well. God. Was it, I remember it was a T-Mobile thing, right? No, I'm not going to T-Mobile. I don't know if that's even going to work. T-Mobile screen flip? What would you call that? T-Mobile screen phone? I don't know. How would you describe that to someone who's never... Oh, God. But yeah, it was literally like rotate up, and it would reveal there was the keyboard under the screen. What the heck was that called? Do you guys know? Kick flip! Yes! That's it! Kick flip. Or flip flip. No. Was it kick flip? Wait a minute. No. That might not be it. Kick flip phone? Is that the one I'm thinking of? No, not that one. Sidekick. That's the one. That's the one I was thinking of. Not the kickflip, the sidekick. That's the one I was thinking of. That was the cool one. That was the one. When someone pulled out a sidekick, you were like, whoa, dude, you paid way too much money for your phone. That's crazy. It's the screen would just flip up, and you had a keyboard underneath it. I'd never had one of those. That was too fancy for me. I had my Razor, and I was good with that. Yeah, I need a burner phone to push melon Kit Kats, dude. I need a burner phone to order melon Kit Kats. That way my wife doesn't know. All of a sudden, she comes home, and there's like a big old Amazon package of 500 melon Kit Kats, and she's like, what the hell are you doing? Nothing, don't worry about it. Legendary phones. Dude, all the phone pre-iPhone. I think the iPhone came out, what, like 2008, 2009 or something like that? Pre-2010, phones were really weird and cool. Like, you had all kinds of different phones. Like, they had I think they call it a candy bar. It looked like just a square, and it had a big screen on the front. And you think it would be a touch screen. It's not a touch screen. But you slid it up, and there was a keyboard underneath it. The whole phone slid like in half. That was cool. The Sidekick was cool. The Razr was cool. Phones were just cool. Like, they were weird and gimmicky. Now every phone is just a square. Like, that's a phone now. You can just give us a rectangle with a big old screen in the front, and that's it. You don't really get anything. And you can say, oh, well, one's more powerful, it has more memory, or it has a better looking screen, or it has better cameras on it, but they're all just big rectangles with a screen on the front. I want some weird, like, I want a phone to break in half, and it has, I want a phone that looks like a Nintendo Switch. You have, you know, a speaker on one side and a keypad on the other, and you can snap them off, and you can use it to play games. Something like that. It would be so weird. Like, if Nintendo made a phone, it would be the coolest phone ever. Oh, ancient data structures. You should get a Samsung Fold. Maybe. I mean, I've seen those, and I was really tempted to get a folding phone. It's just the thing that would bother me is I went to a phone store, and I wanted to look at it in person, and even though you can kind of see the crease in the middle when the phone folds up, you can kind of see it, but mostly you can feel it. Like, if I'm scrolling, you just constantly feel that middle, like, bump. And you're like, I don't know about that. So if I want one, I want a phone that rolls up like that. Just like a piece of paper. You just roll it up, slap it on your, like one of those slap bracelets. I want a phone screen on a slap bracelet. You can pick it up and straighten it out, and you can watch your YouTube channel or whatever. And then when you're done with it, instead of folding it up and putting it in your pocket, you just slap it on your wrist and you just go. That's what I want. I want a slap bracelet phone. That would be cool. Mark says that when I got my job in 2007, I had a BlackBerry phone because we could not have camera phones. Really? You could not have camera phones? I thought BlackBerries had cameras. I need to talk to my wife. Does she not have a camera? No, they have cameras, don't they? Maybe the newer ones do. Because I know hers is not brand new, but they stopped making BlackBerries a while ago. But I'm pretty sure she has a camera. That phone exists already. Do they have? No, they don't. No, they don't, Miguel. Do they really? They don't have a slap wrist. What would you call that? A slap band phone? Do they have that? Oh my! Are you serious? Wait a minute, they do?
Today,
Oh, wait a minute, I'm looking at this. They have a slap wrist phone? Why did I even buy this crappy phone? I could have got a slap wrist one? Why do I have this crap? Oh. Why didn't you guys tell me this before I got my new phone? I want the slap wrist one. Dude. Okay, it's not as slap wristy as I was hoping. It looks like it's molds. It doesn't snap. That is, oh man, I want that now. See, it's cool. Don't get me wrong, it's cool. But it's more of like a moldable. It's almost like silly putty. I want this thing to snap. I want to hit someone and it just wraps up. Maybe that'll be the next one. Right now they have it to where it's moldable. But, 10 years from now they'll have a snap one. That's the one I want. That is, now I need to go trade in my phone. I'm like, sorry guys, I made a mistake. I don't want this one. Give me the other one. Give me the snap one. That's the one I want. That is cool. See, that is the kind of stuff I can get behind. Just a foldable or crunchy like phone where you can just bend it. Like, it's like literally like this. Just take your phone and boop, boop. That's so cool. All right. What state do you live in? Indiana here. Oh, Cosmic. I'm in Colorado. Is it available for purchase? Oh, that's the question. And they just showed it off. So technically, it might not be for like purchase. Let's see. It has to be sellable, right? It's a prototype. Dang it. Okay, it is a prototype. It's not a legit phone that they're selling. It's just a prototype. Hey, I'll pay for the prototype. That is pretty cool, though. I like that. The only other thing I don't like, though, is it doesn't go all the way around the wrist. So it's not long enough to go all the way around. It only goes like halfway around, so that might slip off. That would be the other thing I would be worried about. It's going to slip off while I'm like walking through a store or something, or someone's going to run up and grab my phone off my wrist. That thing, it needs to go all the way around. All the way around. Jason sounds like someone who plays video games for a living. Todd, I mean, yeah, kind of. There's people who love the powerful phones. Like, oh, my phone has like 27 gigabytes of RAM and it has a terabyte of memory in it, or it has the best screen, or it has the best cameras, and I can get behind that. It's really cool to have those kind of things, but for me, it's about the weirdness of it. Like, I want a weird phone that when you take your phone out of your pocket, everyone's like, what the hell is that? What is that thing he has? It's on his wrist? It's a snap phone? What? Or it's a Nintendo Switch phone. The ends snap off, and that's what it needs to be. It needs to be a bar phone. It needs to be a phone, but you can snap off the ends, and they're headphones that you just snap on. That is what I want. I want some weird phone where I'm like, oh, I'm getting a call. Snap them off, slap it on my ears. Like, what? That would be cool. I want that. That is the kind of phone I want. I want some weird, funky, like, it feels like it's totally ridiculous, but it's cool.
Extreme temperature detected. Weather warning. Incoming storm.
It changes to a clock when on the wrist. I saw that, Miguel. Yeah, and so she folded it over her wrist, and the top was like a watch. I mean, it looks like a weird watch. I'm more of I want it to be like a band. I want it to be like, you snap it on, and if I get a text, I can just look at it and go, okay. I can just read my text like that. That would be cool. And it wraps around your wrist, not just like folded on top. Like that one, what she had was like, she did this. She was like, boop, okay, it's cool. It's like, oh, it's not really all the way around your wrist. I want it to go all the way around. Wrap around twice. I don't care. Samsung showed off their roll-up phone. See, though, that is the cooler phone, I think. You know, having a really high-definition screen or really good memory is awesome, but being able to roll up your phone and throw it in your pocket, or like I saw, and it looked like a joke phone to me. There is a Duracell phone that is like no joke, like this thick. It is like it's like having 4 different phones all taped together. And it has like a week or 2 battery. Like the phone is all battery. That is funny to me. I want to pull out this huge, it looks like an actual brick. You pull out this brick with a screen glued on the top, and you're like, what phone is that? It's a Duracell phone, and it lasts for like 5 years. I charge it once every 5 years. What? Yeah, I want that phone. That's cool. I want a 5-year phone. Like, yeah, I charge it every other year. You know, it's the charging year right now. That would be cool. Your Streamlabs doesn't have slots. It does not. It does not have an 8-ball either, Miguel. I probably need to throw it in there. What about a subdermal headphones and a microphone? Just press your ear and turn on your headphone and then your throat for mic. Janet, no! Because I'm also the weirdo that thinks that someone's going to hack it and listen in on my conversation. Like, if you have it implanted in your head, there's no way to turn it off. You know, I mean, it's true that if you have it in your pocket, it's the same thing. But at least in my brain, I can say, well, you know, it's in my pocket. It's farther away, so it can't hear me. If it's like drilled into your ear, it sounds cool until you're selling drugs, or you're you're doing whatever, and you're like, oh, someone will just hack into your subdermal and listen into whatever you're talking about. You know, I'm talking with my wife about what we want to eat for dinner, and someone hacks in and goes, oh, Jason's gonna have lasagna for dinner tonight. Like old school wristwatches that would just for motion. Dude, wine just for motion, 100%, dude. I think they still make those. What is that example? Hey, I was trying to find something that's not nefarious, man. You can't incriminate yourself. But I can imagine, or what if you're like you have Taco Bell and you're in the bathroom and it is a bad day. Like it is I got to take off my pants because this toilet is going to have a really bad day. I had Taco Bell and it is bad. You don't want someone hacking into your subdermal head, you know, your phone, your earphone, and listening to you agonizing in pain because you're having the worst poop of your life. You don't want that. They're like, what is Jason doing? He's just crying in the bathroom. What the heck is going on? Oh, that's a poop sound. Nope. Don't want this. Wait, your go-to example was selling drugs? I don't know. Something good. Bathroom. It's either bathroom or selling drugs. Fire Knight says, what do we really find out that Jason's spy technique is that you love pineapple pizza? No, you will find out that I absolutely hate it and I have to fight my wife every time we order a pizza. Whenever we order pizza, she's like, hey, we want to get a Hawaiian? Nope. Just like the time before. Just like the time before that. Don't want a Hawaiian pizza. Are you sure you don't want to try it? Absolutely not. No. We'll get a Hawaiian pizza for you, and I will get a regular normal pizza. That's how that's gonna work. You can have your disgusting pizza. You can eat it over there. I don't even want to smell it. Eat your disgusting pizza over there. I'll eat mine over here and enjoy my regular normal people pizza. Do you speak another language? I mean, I can barely speak English, so I don't know. I mean, if you count terrible English as a different language, then yes. Beat me to it, Janet. Half and half. No, you can't do half and half because they never do it correctly. If you ask for a half and half, you say, hey, look, I want half a pizza to be pineapple and ham, and the other half to be a pepperoni. The jerks at the pizza place, without fail, 100% of the time, there's always like one rogue pineapple piece that gets over there. Or there's one or two little pieces of pineapple, and it ruins the other side of the pizza. It's tainted. You cannot get that off. It's disgusting. No. I don't trust them. Give me a whole... Nope. I would rather order 2 small pizzas versus 1 medium that's half and half. Nope. I'll just order 2 smalls. We'll deal with it. I don't want your pineapple to taint it. Even being in the same box, you can get that smell. No. I don't want it. Nope. Pineapple does not even be near my pizza. I want a barrier. I need another box to protect my good, normal people pizza. It's just a requirement. You have to. Oh my God. Yeah, I know. You can't. It can't happen. It's just not possible, Janet. I'm telling you. It's just no. No. I don't want that nasty, grimy pineapple touching my pizza. Can't happen. I have enough of that. Enough of that. We're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep this. We're gonna turn that into chromatic metal. Air gapped pizza. It has to have some kind of a barrier in between. Nope. Not at all. Don't want it. Because it always, and believe me, we've had this conversation, Janet. It's always, well, let's just order half and half. And I made that mistake like 5 years ago. I made that mistake. I was like, you know what? Fine, we'll just do it that way. It's easier. We'll just order 1 pizza, 1 medium. We'll have it half and half. You get your disgusting side with the pineapple and ham and whatever, and I'll have my pepperoni, and we'll be good. And then it gets delivered. You look at it, and you're like, it looks okay. And then you pull out a slice of pepperoni, only pepperoni, and there's one hidden freaking pineapple in there, and you're like, wow, disgusting. My pizza's ruined. Hopefully yours is okay, because mine's ruined. Never do this again. That was a Nokia slide. Yes, Nokia slide. Pineapple pizza, pineapple on pizza, or pineapple on pineapple, or pizza on pineapple. No, either one. Either one. The combination is what's bad about it. I like pineapple. Pineapple is good on its own. There's the combination. It's like saying, hey, I love ketchup and I love ice cream. I'll just put the ketchup on top of the ice cream. No! Why would you do that? Ketchup is good. Ice cream is good. They don't go together. You don't put them together. It's just not what you do. Same thing for pineapple. Pineapple's great. I love eating slices of pineapple. You put it on a pizza? No. I don't like you. Oh. Cosmic says, how many hours do you have on this game? I can show you. Oh, we probably need to. Oh my God, it's already going on. Oh, Jesus Christ. How have we been streaming for 5 hours already? 41 seconds ago. Oh, I need to call in my ship. Gotta save. There we go. I have on Steam, I have 1,700. Can you guys even see that? You guys can probably see that, right? So let me do this. I have 1,714 hours on Steam. On Xbox, I have like 580 hours. And on PlayStation, I have like 20 hours, I think. Something like that. So yeah, I have like close to probably over 2,000 hours total. In that one save, I have, what's it called? I have about 100 hours in that one save. Now, to be fair to me, that is my new main save because I deleted my old one. I had, I think, 300 hours in my main save before I deleted it. So my main save right now is 96 hours in it. So that's the one we were just playing. 96 hours. I mean, yeah, I think my actual main save had about 300 hours before I deleted it because I'm a genius. On Switch, I would say I have probably under 10 hours on Switch. So, yeah, not a lot of hours. I've played some, but it's just one of those things where I play the Switch version to test it out, to see if it works and what's missing in it. I don't really play it a lot like I should because if I'm going to play it, I'll play it on my Xbox or my PlayStation or my PC. Other places that work better. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't play it as much as I probably should. As much as I bought it, I literally went out and got an OLED Switch for No Man's Sky before it released because I was like, dude, because before that I had a Switch. I had a Switch Lite, which is fine, but you can't stream from that. You cannot capture footage of that. And I was like, dude, I'm going to be playing the Switch version all the time. I need to make sure I can output it through an HDMI cable. That way I can stream it, blah, blah, blah. Fast forward, a year, and I'm like, no, I play Pokemon still. That is the game I play on my Switch. I play Pokemon. I play Zelda. I'll play Mario Wonder, which is a really, really good game. Whoa, look at that. Delta is streaming right now. Exploration and hunting. Guys, we're going to raid Delta because I am about an hour over my my stream limit. I got the Zelda Switch. Nice. There you go, Chase. Hopefully Hello Games releases Expedition 1 through 5 for the Switch and the Mac players, dude. I don't see them releasing the actual Expedition. I see them re-releasing the rewards, because I think that's what most people want. They can give or, they can take or leave the Expedition themselves. What they really want is that Golden Vector. They want that Mass Effect Normandy ship. They want the cool stuff. And, I mean, I would love to replay the older Expeditions, because I would love to go back and speedrun them. We haven't really speedrun the older stuff. I would love to do that just to see if I could. But a lot of people, they're like, I could take it or leave it. I don't care. I want the Golden Vector. I want the Mass Effect Normandy. I want this. There's rewards. I want the jetpack. I want the royal jetpack that we can't get anymore. That kind of stuff. Wife needs dinner. Yeah, no kidding, Midnight. No kidding. She's about to get home in about 10 minutes, so I'm a little bit behind on cooking dinner. Just a little bit. Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. No emoji. Let me check one more time before we raid Delta. Did we get an emoji? I'm not seeing one. No emoji. So, does that mean we get one tomorrow, or were you just waiting until next week? I don't know. Nothing today, though, because, I mean, at this point, it's beyond midnight over in the UK. So, I don't think Sean Murray is awake at this time. The guy who used the No Man's Sky, one of the developers, head developers, I don't think he is awake at this point. So, we probably won't see anything else for the rest of the day, probably tomorrow. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, hit that like button before we go raid Delta, and I will see you in Delta's chat. So, see you guys over there. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and dealing with me being an old man complaining about everything and phones and stuff like that. Storage slots that pushes the price most on a ship. Cargo sticks. Cargo. You don't want to mess with your technology. Technology is cool to have, but it won't increase the price of your ship. Cargo is the one you want to go with. See you guys over there.